There we go. All right. Greetings, everyone. Hello, and welcome. By everyone, I mean all three of you, one of whom is probably me monitoring the stream. Hi, me. How am I? Good. Am I enjoying my stream? Excellent. Greetings, Hunter. He says, damn it, Zane. Zane. I like how you've come up with your own name for me that is unique and different from the ones that everyone else uses. Good on you for being a unique person. He says, damn it, Zane, I was going to watch The Day the Earth Stood Still. Which one? The original or the remake? I still haven't seen the remake. The original's awesome, though. I've seen it several times. But then you showed up, and I couldn't miss the Green Maple Leaf Warrior. Well, not very green today. We don't have... we're out of weed, unfortunately, but I have coffee. It's got caffeine and sugar in it. Those are kind of like drugs. If nothing else, it helps prevent me from strangling people when I first wake up. So, I mean, that's got to count for something, right? All right. So, we got editing to do. Let's do some editing. Lots and lots of editing. I was going to get a new profile, or a new theme, wasn't I? Maybe we'll go shopping for themes today. Alrighty, here we are in the old virtual arcade. Fuck, you just get out of my way, all you intrusive Windows bullshit. Thank you. Alright, that's good enough. Out of the way, I think. Oh my god, and now I lost the fucking... Where is it? There it is. Okay. The 1951 original... Thanks, Uncle Steve. Yeah. I need to... I don't even know if it's still in print, but there was the standalone version that I used to have of the 51 version, which was great because it had a whole bunch of cool extras on it. And so they included the original in with the remake. I have a collector's edition of that or whatever, special edition they put out that had both. And the disc that is included was not simply the same disc that was in that special edition. It's just bare bones. It's just the movie. So it's like, great. It's like they include the movie, which is great, but you still got to get the other one if you want all the extras. It's like, for fuck's sake. All right. Anyway. All right. Where were we? We were doing the Thang. The Thang. Getting the Thang edited for Halloween. Halloween. La 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 la. What this? Oh, this is the trailer, right? Because we added the trailer in. All nicely cropped. No image is missing. This is the full image that appeared in the window boxing. So. Do 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 do. Oh, hey, church. Did mommy lock you out right after she got home? Aww. Aww. Poor kitty. Life is so harsh sometimes. Let's. I got two buttons by my thumb. X2 and X1, I guess they call them. So I use that for items. So I mapped this to the scroll wheel. So scroll up for next weapon, down for previous weapon. Simple. And then I got two buttons by my thumb. X2 and X1, I guess they call them. So I use that for items. So next item, previous item. So I just figured we did this with Dead Space the other day, where I remapped some of the stuff to the mouse, and holy shit, did it make a difference! It was the with Dead Space, I mapped the telekinesis and the stasis to those two buttons, and that made like a world of difference. Holy shit, what a difference! So yeah, make use of those extra buttons on your mouse, kids. Anyway, there we go. So we should be good. See, I got the two buttons, right? Like these two buttons here by my thumb. So I can just push them like that. So I would do the forward one as stasis, like you're pushing forward to hold that thing in place. And then I had the rear one, like you're pulling back for the telekinesis, like you're pulling the thing towards you, right? So it just seemed the most instinctive way to map those buttons, and it worked pretty well. Worked pretty well. Editing. Editing. I am the Wizard of War. I remember being in the basement of, I don't know, it was like a bar or something when I was a kid. And they had a little arcade there. Very little arcade. And Wizard of War was one of the games they had. And I thought it was incredible because it spoke. Like, oh my God, they have voice synthesis. That's crazy. Like, even as a kid, I was like amazed and knew how advanced that was. And it was actual like Say It Sam voice synthesis, which means they could have like input any number of things. And I think they did. There's a bunch of things that it says. And yeah, it's a good one. I'm pretty sure I've got that one on some arcade collections somewhere. I am the Wizard of War. Good to go here. Shall we begin? Let's. My YouTube playthrough. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Krillot. And apparently, yeah, this is one of those games where you don't want to reload after every shot, because when you just like in real life, when you reload, you eject the cartridge, including whatever bullets are left in it. So they did it realistic in this. So make sure you've expended the entire cartridge before you reload. So that was something that was in the original. Which is not in this one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Actually, we probably do impact because it's kind of similar to the thing font, I think. Entire cartridge before you reload. So I think that's going to be one a lot of people struggle with, unless they changed it. That might be a quality of life improvement that they changed. I don't know. Oh my God, Church, knock it off. Mommy's busy. She doesn't want to visit right now. Not everything's about what you want. Don't know. I haven't looked into anything about this, so I wanted to go in as cold as possible. So the only thing I looked at prior to this was, I mean, I adjusted the settings, but I also I just looked at the intro just to see how the intro looked. And, well, you're about to see for yourself. Let's go. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. No, wait. For fuck's sake. I forgot something. Hold on. Just hold on. Yeah, quit. Get out. The end. Oh, I don't want to quit the game. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wanted to go back to the menu. For fuck's sake. What did I just do? Welcome to a typical gaming stream with me. We go back in. The Midway Arcade, yes. I had a feeling it was on one of those. This is why I usually edit these before I show them. They did 3, right? For the PS3 or PS2. Cut out all this I have bullshit. Those. I think they did one for the PS3 as well. I can't remember if it had all the games on it, though. I don't think it did. Well, it's funny. We did all that to give people time to get here, and half the people that were already here left. They'll come back. They'll probably just dip in. They're probably just dipping in and out, looking at all the different Dead Space streams. Or Dead Space Thing streams. It's like, oh, this guy's just looking at extras. Boring. Can we get on with it? Oh, we don't actually have to. Okay. Anyway, I didn't realize we didn't have to sit through all of it. I'm so used to having to sit through all the things. Yes, I just wanted to see. No. HUD and menus. Okay. HUD and menus. No. Okay. Oh, I should have said always show how. Language? There. Thank you. Subtitles. For all my hard of hearing viewers. Church, knock it off. Hold on. Cat is in with Mummy. That's Rosie. Rosie is the cat mummy. By the way, guys, the week 1 goal ends tonight. So if we're going to hit 100%, needs to be now. So if you like the content, please consider supporting it, because we can't do this without you. All right? Thank you. Even more so in the coming months. So don't be shy. I'm doing this guys, all for you. Hey, everybody's guys. Anyway, apply changes. We good? Okay. All right. That's what I wanted. I wanted subtitles for you guys. Okay, here we go. Take 2. Ready? All right. Ready? All right. Okay. 2306. Stop it. Viewers might remember I actually did do a playthrough of the original PS2 version. Many, by the way, I hate it. Well, I guess shortly before I streamed 10th anniversary of the game, actually finish it. So I understand with this game they have done some tweaking to, you know, the little quality out. I'm just going by what I've seen in the trailers, but it looked like it was essentially the same graphics controller. We're playing this on PC. So the one thing I did do is I loaded it up just to check the various graphical options and whatnot. So we take a look here. So sound is pretty basic. You know, I just cranked everything. We don't have LibreOffice on here, I guess. Okay, I'll put it over here. Fallout 1. Our dedicated boys keep the peace in newly annexed Canada. Oh, really? I'd rather buy it for millions or, well, it would probably be billions, yes, or billions of dollars. Canada did nothing to us. No kidding. We've been nothing but supportive forever, as we are with all of our allies. So, we even gave your space shuttle an arm so you could grab things in space. Like, come on. Come on. All right. No, hold on. I wanted to mark the, oh my God, don't you start again. I just let you in. Mummy doesn't want to leave her door open right now. Okay, you can stay out or stay in. Take your choice. Cats. And greetings, wannabe Newfie. Been a while. Hope you're keeping well. Oh my God. Church, shut up. The door's open. Just go in. You're not going in the hall. You're not going outside. No matter how much you whine. All right, so 2306. Oh, fuck. Game start. Okay. Come on. Okay, why are we not seeing the thing title where it says the thing title is? Thank you. Holy shit. I'm just taking note of chapters. Just for those who bitch and moan. Why don't you just get on with the game? Well, go click on the chapter that says game start and quit your bitching. Some people like the behind the scenes stuff, all right? It's not all about you. PC options. Okay. Then what? We're playing this on PC. So the one thing I did do is I loaded it up just to check the various graphical options and whatnot.
If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record.
So keep a sharp eye out for familiar locations from the movie, especially during the first couple of areas. So should we watch the trailer first? Kind of get a feel for things. Let's watch the trailer. 14:30. Church, shut up. Church, shut up. Oh my God. What? What are you doing? Knock it off. Door's open. Go in if you want. I don't know why, but that like the aggressive hissing sound seems to, send the message that whatever they're doing, they need to stop it. Why is this not aligned? Didn't move something over here, did we? Let's see, what else did I do? Oh, I know something else I did. 1731. More options. What are you doing? Stop it. Got an hour and a half left on this week's Dono Goal, guys. Let's not limp across the finish line. Please. What the hell? Why did it just jumped to the other fucking screen? Hold on. No. There. It does this thing. It's optimized for game settings. Okay, great. Do you have to blank out my screen every time you do that? Yes, it probably does. Okay, then don't do that. It's fucking annoying. All right, and then we have a false start. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. You're about to see for yourself. Let's go. But I also, I just looked at the intro just to see how the intro looked. And, well, you're about to see for yourself. There. So we have chapters, introduction and game titles, PC options, original trailer, more PC options, false start and restart, and then finally game start at 23:06. That's fine. Whatever. I could cut all that stuff out, but some people like all that minutia, so that's fine. We'll leave it. Oh, hold on a second.
Lawson.
No, wait.
Lawson.
I forgot.
Oh, no. Lawson. Oh.
The acting in that is just so odd to me. This will be the first time I played this on PC, actually. I've only ever played this with a controller, but I think we optimized the controls as much as we can, so we'll see how that goes. It worked pretty well, actually, with those controls. Oh, hold on. Or Larson, I guess. All right. Play. Thank you. I guess we don't get translation for this one. You're saying Larson?
Wake up! I didn't care. Get mine!
Oh, I can control the camera in the cutscene. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. I must have just bumped the mouse at the same time. This will be the first time I played this on PC, actually. I've only ever played this with a controller, but I think we optimized the controls as much as we can, so we'll see how that goes. Play, you piece of shit. God, why does it struggle so much with these?
Blake, it's Whitley. What's the situation?
There we go.
Not good.
What do you see?
Not a goddamn thing in this storm.
Have you found anything?
Well, your transmitter's down and everything else is foobar.
What do you mean?
The base is gone, Colonel. It looks like massive explosives damage. Any clues here are gonna be like finding a needle in a haystack.
Understood. Do a recon, see if you can find anything that'll give us an idea what happened. I can try to get the chopper back to you within an hour, but visibility's falling fast and the report for your area is not very good.
Okay. We'll make a sweep and report
I like how you can
back.
see it on the little screen, too.
Roger.
That's
Meanwhile,
where I'm
I'll check
monitoring
up
the
on Alpha
stream.
Team. Oh, Blake, just remember it's 40 below out there. We both know exposure could sneak up on you. Keep your team together and get them to shelter as quickly as you can.
Roger that. Blake out.
Excellent. All right. Okay, cool. Maybe just a little lower. Okay. All right. I think we're good. We just gotta kind of take a look around, see where we're at, and then we'll figure out a nice break point for the episode. From the cold, the exposure meter blew. Well, what's at the end here? What's Yeah, I remember what I would do in the original. Maybe they're just going crazy now. I mean, they're probably gonna die anyway. Consider what world we're in here, but I mean, at least they could have enjoyed more of their last moments. Oh, nothing. We can't. Because of my actions. So wait, what's going on here? We're just eating a sandwich. Oh, Weldon is not doing well. Done. I'm not gonna shoot him. Hold on. So how did it say we do it? Hold on. Items. You need items, not weapons. No, hold on. Items, not that. Remember, you mapped it to the mouse, dummy? I should have paid closer attention. Oh. There, items. Yeah, so we want that. Okay.
Did I just deselect it?
No. Well, what am I supposed to do? For fuck's sake. Don't know what I'm doing. Select. Back.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just, like, shot him in the balls. And for some reason, he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I, like, still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. I like how the world just kind of continued in spite of me, the player, being absent.
Okay, so fuck, did I just lose the place? No, it's over here. Hold on. Go.
Oh, Weldon is not doing well. I'm not gonna shoot him. Hold on. So how did it say we did?
Hello, Brian. Yes, I am familiar with The Keep. I have the Vinegar Syndrome release that came out a little while ago, fairly recently, or late last year, I guess. Yeah. It sold out so fast, I missed out on the slipcover, even though I bought it only a couple days or a day or two within a day or two of the pre-orders opening. But yeah, I am aware that what is it, Second Sight? No, Imprint is putting out a new, like, big box set of it. I might consider double dipping on that. It looks like it's got pretty robust extras, but I mean, this one is also pretty loaded. As you can see, it's got quite a lot of stuff. It just doesn't have all the fancy pack-ins and stuff, but it is quite a nice edition. I do know this. It is a film that has been highly sought after for a very long time because it was basically trapped in VHS land for what felt like forever. I had a fan scan of a theatrical print. It was the only way to get it in high definition for a very long time. So, but yeah, I guess whatever was holding it up is no longer holding it up, and now it seems like every other boutique label under the sun is putting it out. So, yeah. When are we going to get a film/series collection? So you're talking about like a new overview? I have answered this question so many times. When the updates and closer looks are done, because there's no point in doing a collection overview before the updates are done, because then it's going to be out of date as soon as I do another update. So, yeah, so sometime in the new year, probably at the earliest, realistically, because we've still got, well, we have done a lot of updates. And we're on a little bit of a break right now just to kind of catch my breath. That was quite a big return. There is plenty more coming. But, and to focus on some gameplay stuff to, again, get ready for Halloween. So basically the plan now is we've still got more updates and closer looks to do. So we've still got sci-fi, a lot of sci-fi stuff, sci-fi, fantasy, comic book movies and shows, comic books, a lot of comic book updates, about 4 years worth, honestly. I'm that far behind. And then we got the horror section, which we haven't even touched yet. That's all I did last Halloween, which is why there weren't a lot of videos, but I was just loading up on horror goodies. And there's a lot. There is a lot. So over the course of the summer, we're going to be catching up on the updates, catching up on the closer looks, and getting the horror stuff going. So it's going to be a while. There needs to be a specific sequence of events before we can do that. I need to be caught up on everything else first, because a collection overview is something that will literally take a month. Like, it'll take a month to make. Well, it probably won't take a month to make. Well, it might take a month to make. It'll take a month to post them all, though. You don't get the hype about Halloween. Okay? Well, I don't know how to answer this. I mean, answer that. I mean, you either get it or you don't. Are you a horror fan? Do you enjoy spooky season? If you have answered no to either of these questions, then, well, I can't help you. I can't make you like things. You either like it or you don't, you know, right? So for me, it's a lot of things. I love horror movies. I love the sights, sounds, and smells of fall. I hate the heat of summer. Summer is probably my least favorite season, honestly. It's just too goddamn hot, especially with climate change and everything, making it even more so. And earlier in the year than it used to be. Yeah. So there's a lot of things I like about it. I like Gothic people. I find them beautiful. I like the look. I like the lifestyle. I myself identify as goth and have done since the 90s. I just don't dress up to the nines anymore because, well, it's a lot of work, and who am I impressing? So, yeah, well, hold on. Tangled around everything. Just let me untangle you. Hang on, this will be a bumpy ride for a sec. Okay, we untangled now? For fuck's sake, hold on. Well, I more than just like it a little bit. I am a full-blown horror fiend. This is all my movies. It's in a state of disarray right now. We'll get to it. Movies, comics, books, TV shows, memorabilia. I have, I don't know how well you can see. Why is the frame rate so ass lately? Seriously, what is going on with that, Streamlabs? Why are you being so fucky? Can things just function? Anyway, yeah, so I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. You like what you like. For me, horror has always been a big part of my life. I mean, just generally genre stuff. Escapism. But I like the aesthetic. I like being scared. I like, I like learning about the effects and makeup, and I like a good scary story. I like a bad scary story. I like the bad stuff as much as the good stuff, sometimes more, because it's just cheesy fun. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Does the Truman Show count as horror? I mean, I suppose you could interpret it as maybe somewhat dystopian. I do consider apocalyptic sci-fi to be horror adjacent, because I mean, what's more horrific than the end of the world, right? The end of civilization as we know it. All these things we take for granted and hold dear, gone, and then you're just scrimping and scrounging and struggling to survive. That to me is horror. So I have a section in there for post-apocalyptic stuff. Dystopian sci-fi, which is kind of what I would classify Truman Show as being adjacent to. Some of it. Most of it I keep in the sci-fi section, but I mean, that could easily slot in next to the post-apocalyptic section. So it's like the world hasn't fully collapsed yet, but it's not doing well. And the people are suffering. You seem, says Riley. I seem what? Well, yeah, and as Brian put it, he's a goth. Enough said. Basically, Halloween is our Christmas. Why do you what holidays do you like, and why do you like them? I mean, how do I answer that? I like it because it's special to me personally. Predator, definitely sci-fi horror. I mean, it essentially has the kind of similar to Terminator. It has the vibe of almost like a slasher film, in that unstoppable killer, or seemingly unstoppable killer, following, tracking down, hunting all these people, like a serial killer does, like a slasher does. But yeah, I include Predator next to my Alien stuff, because I mean, whether or not you consider them part of the same universe, I consider them adjacent to each other in that they're sci-fi horror action, essentially. So they got the action, but they also have the horror elements to them. So, I mean, what would be more terrifying than being stalked by a predator or a xenomorph? Like that's horror. It's scary. So that goes in my horror section, the sci-fi horror, right next to the apocalyptic stuff. So yeah. But I mean, I've covered all this in my videos. Like, you can look at my previous update where I did an extended look at my horror section, and I cover all this. I cover all of it. How I classify the genres hasn't really changed since I did my last one. So yeah, if you want kind of an overview of that, look at my previous overview of the horror collection. Seriously, so. They are indeed in the same universe. Sure, if that's what you want to believe. I don't give a shit about the Alien versus Predator movies. Those don't count as canon as far as I'm concerned, and I think they've actually been wiped out of the canon because of all the additional, Predator and Alien movies. But, I mean, if you want to include them in your personal headcanon together, that's fine. I consider what's in the movies to define what is canonical or not. And I don't consider a throwaway sight gag like a Predator skull being in, or alien skull being in the Predator's ship in Predator 2 to be evidence of it being in the same universe. No more than I consider Blade Runner and Alien using one of the same graphical displays on a computer screen to mean that they are in the same universe. I think that's too much of a stretch. And I think I've addressed this before too, but I'll briefly touch on it again. I think having Predator and Alien in the same universe diminishes the effectiveness of the xenomorphs as a threat and makes them not scary.
because then they're just fodder for predators. I mean, a xenomorph doesn't stand a chance against a predator any more than it would stand a chance against a well-armed space marine. I mean, it's just an animal. It's an instinct-driven animal. Whereas a predator is a cunning, smart, clever, skilled hunter. To me, those two should not be in the same universe because it takes away from what makes the xenomorphs so scary, i.e. that in their universe, they are an unstoppable menace that is a genuine threat. Drop the predators in there, that threat goes away. Just leave the predator to do his thing. He'll clean up that alien problem for you, no problem, in no time, you know? So, no, sir, don't like it. Do not like. In terms of video games and comics, sure, it's fun to have what-if scenarios and see what happens. And who doesn't love the idea of playing as a predator and blowing away just countless aliens? Of course, that's going to be fun. But that's it. I don't consider them part of the same universe in any kind of official capacity. I consider it more an unofficial side canon at most. But, yeah. And I know I'm absolutely wrong on that. I know that technically speaking, Fox very much considers them part of the same universe because money. For me, the art is more important than the profitability of the franchise. So I like my aliens over here, my predators over here. Two different sandboxes. When I want to play in one or the other, I'll play in one or the other. If I want to play in both together, I'll play one of the games. But I don't consider the games canon, which they're not. Come on, none of the games are canon. But even Alien Isolation, as wonderful as that game is, and how flawlessly it could easily just kind of drop into the canon, as far as I'm aware, unless it's been officially stated somewhere, that even is not considered canon. And that's about as close to the source as you can get, you know? Even making reference to things that only happen in the extended version of the second one, right? So, but, what is it? Which one, who? What is it? Brian says, is odd as this is for me horror more than any other genre. It gets my mind off of my own pain. What is? Which one? And was it Riley? Hello, Riley says, I like psychological horror over gore. I like both, but I'm not like a gore hound. I don't mind gore, but yeah, I definitely prefer the psychological stuff because to me the psychological stuff is the more disturbing and horrific because it gets under your skin. It bothers you. It disturbs you. You know, it affects you on a deeper level than just blood and guts. Blood and guts washes off. You can just take a shower, wash all those blood and guts away. But psychological horror, that gets in your head. It gets in your heart. Gets into your soul. And it doesn't leave until it's ready to leave. So, if you're asking my favorite genres, that would be sci-fi, fantasy, and drama. Well, there you go. See, and I mean, a lot of stuff we talked about, it's horror adjacent or just full-on sci-fi horror. I mean, Alien is absolutely sci-fi horror. There's no question about that. It was marketed as a horror movie. But, you know, fantasy, drama. So, I mean, not that far removed from horror. I mean, even a lot of fantasy movies, like a lot of the dark fantasy stuff, especially like in the 80s, as a kid watched, and I found them to be more like horror movies. Like Conan, I thought had horrific elements, like the snake, the guy turning into a snake, and just all the blood and guts of it. And then as a Sword and the Sorcerer, again, a lot of blood and guts, and I think there's some sex and nudity in there, and it felt very horrific to me as well. Dragon Slayer has like horrific out the fucking baby dragons gnawing on the princess. Like, come on, there's some rough stuff in some of those fantasy movies. And but would I put them in the horror section? At most, I might like set them aside and put them in a dark fantasy section. Like, okay, just be warned, this is the dark shit. This has some disturbing stuff in it. So, you know, it might be a little too much for the youngins watching. But, yeah. It's stickier. Again, in what? Yeah, give a little more context there, Brian. Because sometimes with the delay, I may have gone off on 3 different tangents. I don't know which one you're responding to. So, stickier. Yes, but what is stickier? The gore? Well, if they made the fake blood with corn syrup, yeah, it would definitely be sticky. Very popular thing for that. So we got an hour and 5 minutes until the dono goal's over, guys. Are we just limping across the finish line? 22%? Is that all we're getting? Is that all we're doing this week? I got shit I need to do. I got no money to do it. We need groceries. I got a package to mail. I got shit I need to do. Got pre-orders sitting there that I can't afford. And we're getting a nice payout later in the month. Again, largely thanks to JL going nuts with the soundboard. All those evils and mulches and whatnot. But that's not for 9 days. We got a whole other week's dono goal between now and then. Sure would be nice if we could. I even reduced it to weekly to make it easier for everybody to hit that 100. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. It's not even a big, it's $250 for a week. That should be nothing. Nothing. So, I do need to get into more Mafioso and Noir. I see. You might want to check out Ryan Chataway's channel, because he does quite a lot of stuff about film noir. He's a big film noir junkie. So, oh, psychological horror is stickier, meaning like it sticks in your head more. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people, I remember when I was younger, like all my teenage friends, it was like, you know, they'd see a gory movie. It's so scary. It was so gory. It's like, okay, well, was it scary or gory? Well, it was gory. Uh-huh. Well, don't you find gore scary? It's like, no. Gore's not scary. It's just gore. You know, it can be gross. It can be, you know, visceral. I wouldn't say, like, gore itself is not scary. It is, I mean, really any horror, when you get down to it, it's the psychological part of horror that makes it scary. It's not the gore. The gore does not make it scary. I mean, you can find that, like, difficult to look at or whatnot. So in that sense, you could find it disturbing, but it's not scary. You know what I mean? The part that makes it scary is the anticipation of, you know, the killer catching the person, or what the killer's going to do to the person when they catch them. You know, like, there's deeper aspects to what makes horror scary than simply being splattered with a bunch of blood and guts and entrails, you know. All right, I got to find where we're... I think I'm going to have to cut some of this nomming on a sandwich part out here. Looks like we sit on this screen for a while, so... Invading Hellbeast in front of him. Oh, Weldon is not doing well. I'm not going to shoot him. Hold on. So, how did it say we do it? Hold on. There we go. Did we do it? Should have paid closer attention. Fuck's sake. Don't know what I'm doing. How long is this? This goes on for a fair amount of time. Yeah. Back.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
How do I do it like that? No. All right, you get out of the way. You're just being a pain in the ass. There. We do a minute.
Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. I like how the world just kind of continued in spite of me, the player, being absent.
Hold on a second. I need to There was no. Where the hell was the other thing? Is it here? Is this it? Yes, here it is. No. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. What's this? Oh yeah, I just grabbed that to try to grab the audio, but then there's this one. Yes. Yes, Babylon 5 is definitely sci-fi.
And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible.
It's like the thing was saying, thank you. Hello, Jonkler. Says LMFAO. Perfect time to arrive. Solve. Kappa. I would donate if I could. I'm sure you would. What scares people about death is the knowledge that you will die or are dying. Yes. Fair enough. Just mortality. You know? Mortality. My disk usage barely registers. Thank you, SSD. Is this really going to take that long? It's going to take a whole 3 minutes? God. To render this 4K video? Oh. Haha, yes, great quote. Jonkler says, dying is easy, but comedy is hard. Yes.
Exactly. Will you die for me? Yes. Oh, no. That's too easy. Will you live for me? One of the few little good lines in that. Oh, I don't want to kill you. I just want to hurt you. Really, really badly. That was another good one. Well, yeah, Babylon 5 is great. One of the all-time great sci-fi sagas. Don't forget also, everyone, Fortnite event tomorrow morning, bright and early. It's going to be at 11 a.m. Pacific time, which means I think it'll be at 1 p.m. Eastern time, so afternoon, but earlier than we usually start. So it's wrapping up the big Star Wars season, so it'll be the Death Star event. I will not be putting together a squad for it. I'm basically just going to be doing it with Luke, Razorwire Ryan. That's kind of been the tradition, is we always do the events together. And it just keeps it saner, honestly, having just the two of us. And just the two of us. So anyway, if you want to check out the event, make sure your Fortnite is updated. Get there at least an hour early. You don't need a squad to go in. You can do it solo. Don't worry if you've never played Fortnite before. Doesn't matter. You cannot die in an event. It's like a ride film. You're just there. It's all faux danger. You're just like interacting with the shenanigans, whatever's going on. But you cannot die. You're in no danger. It's all just fun, like a roller coaster. Like a blockbuster movie that you're a part of. Except it only runs about 15 minutes. The entire event typically would run about an hour with all the before and after stuff, with the actual event part of it being about 15, 20 minutes typically. So, yeah. So be there if you want to check it out. Should be fun. It's a one-time only thing, although, of course, there will be many VODs, I'm sure. And, yeah, including yours truly. Okay, so we got that, and then we got another bit of silliness here. Just like this is an echo chamber, I think. A minute 20. And we were going to go to Twitch. And we were going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. And we were going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. And we're going to go to Twitch. Sound like a fucking Muppet. We're going to go to Twitch. Sound like a fucking Muppet. We're going to go to Twitch. Sounds like a fucking Muppet. Going to go to Twitch. Sounds like a fucking Muppet. So anyway. I just laughed like my grandpa. I'm like, I just laughed like my grandpa. I'm like, I just laughed like my grandpa. I'm like, I just laughed like my grandpa. Oh, God, stop. Just click pause, please. Ah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Huh. Why be Newfie never answered me? I said, hello, hope things are going well. And he just disappeared. Oh, look, goodbye. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Okay. I was going to do a shout out, but he's gone. Never mind. Later. Another time. Perhaps. Now, I do hear rumors that there will be no downtime. Actually, another great line from Leto Joker, as few as there are. I'm not someone who is loved or loves. I'm an idea, a terrible truth, a state of mind. Yeah, like, I mean, there's like great little bits in there. Some good Jokerisms, you know? But you could really just feel what a clusterfuck that production was. Like, it really does feel like that on screen in the final product. You know? I still need to see the follow-ups to that. Birds of Prey and the others, the James Gunn Suicide Squad, which actually looked like a lot of fun. So, I just love the sort of flow of events there. It's like, oh, Guardians of the Galaxy is really popular. We should put more comedy in our Suicide Squad movie to compete with that. Okay, because people want comedy in their superhero movies now. Okay, cool. Put more comedy in. So a bunch of comedy gets shoehorned in very awkwardly with a bunch of reshoots. And surprise, surprise, it's awful. So it's like, I want to do another Suicide Squad movie. It was like moderately successful, but I don't know. What are we going to do? We really got to make it more Guardians of the Galaxy like. It's like, well, why don't we just get the Guardians of the Galaxy guy to do it? Just get James Gunn to do it. So that's what they did. And lo and behold, it was good. Apparently. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard good things. And I liked what I saw in the trailer anyway. It looked like a good time. So, yeah. Well, this is John Clear says, The Suicide Squad, in one of those films I rarely give a 9 out of 10. Oh, it is... Oh, so the Suicide Squad, the James Gunn one, right, is one of those films I rarely give a 9 out of 10. So fucking good. Well, there you go. See? And the follow-up TV series Peacemaker is great, too. Oh, right. Yeah, I keep hearing good things about that, too. John Cena, of all things. Like, you know, just owning it, apparently. And having a lot of fun with it. So, yeah, I'll need to check that out at some point. All right, so we got our little clips here. We're good. And that's it. All right, so we got our clip. I remembered those. I weren't sure where they were. So, yeah, anyway. Okay, so where are we at here? So we're struggling. Why is this taking so long, honestly? Like, salivating Hellbeast in front of him. Oh, Weldon is not doing well. Oh, right, it was this whole thing. And I decided to cut it there. Is that correct? So try not to take what life does give you for granted. I'm going to go for a quick smoke, and we'll come back and attempt not to kill our team before we even meet the thing. All right. For some reason, he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
The random
We're off to a rocket start
emotes
here,
floating
folks. We
by.
haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not
Get
even
away from
once.
me. Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. I like how the world just kind of continued in spite of me, the player, being absent.
Okay, so we can cut there. And we'll just see what all we talk about in this little...
The poor character I'm controlling, having control of his life, being relinquished back to him. Only to have his life immediately extinguished because of my actions.
We're gonna die here.
Oh my god. The world is still going, even after the main character's dead.
We'll get this a little bit because it's kind of funny.
Player being absent. The poor character I'm controlling, having control of his life, being relinquished back to him. The poor character I'm controlling, having control of his life, being relinquished back to him. Only to have his life immediately extinguished because of my actions.
We're gonna die here.
Oh my god. The world is still going, even after the main character's dead. Now the other guys are just like lost and don't know what to do. What happens if we go back?
I hate this place.
Well, it would have given us a
nothing.
slightly
No,
better
we
view,
can't.
I guess.
I thought we could get back into it, but now those other soldiers are just lost and confused, starving, probably have to pee. I just ruined their lives. I mean, they're probably going to die anyway. Consider what world we're in here. But I mean, at least they could have enjoyed more of their last moments. In a way, this is probably a kindness, honestly, because I'm sure however they actually go in the game is far more horrible than this. Simply starving and freezing to death. You know, they don't know how lucky they are.
They're everywhere, man.
The fuck is he shooting at? I think maybe they're just going crazy now. I feel like we should let this play out for a little while and to kind of see where it goes.
This is actually pretty funny commentary. Okay. Give me my fucking pointer back. Like, can you just... Why are you struggling so much with this footage?
I would love it if, like, the longer you leave it, they just slowly start to crack up. And start shooting it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. I would love it if, like, the longer you leave it, they just slowly start to crack up and start shooting at shadows and imaginary things. And imaginary things. Yeah, I remember what I would do in the original is I would give my, anybody who was scared, I would give them like a better gun and some ammo. Things. Yeah, I remember what I would do in the original is I would give my, anybody who was
Hold on. Trim this a little bit more. We get a little bit of the intake of air before the burp. Burp.
Things. Yeah, I remember what I would do in the original is I
That's
would give my, anybody who was scared, I would give them like a better gun and some ammo, so they could defend themselves, and that seemed to help. But then, of course, what often happens is you give them a bunch of some better guns and a bunch of ammo, and then they go crazy and try to kill you. It's like, oh, great. I made sure you were very well armed for when you turned on me. Great.
all the emotes.
What's it? Oh, one of the biggest Thing fans, and just what was this? Oh, I think this is the first ever gaming thing I watched from you at the OG gameplays. One of the biggest Thing fans, and just assumed that the actions of things would happen right away. It's like, no, did it happen right away in the movie? No, you got to meet the characters and get to, No, this part is, like I said, I love this part because this is the most directly connected to the tail end, to the end of the movie. Because we're seeing the burned out, frozen over base and, exploring the ruins, essentially. And that, no, this part is, like I said, it's like, no, did it happen right away in the movie? No, you assumed that the actions of things would happen right away. One of the biggest Thing fans, and just assumed that the actions of things would happen right away. It's like, no, did it happen right away in the movie? What was this? Oh, I think this is the first ever gaming thing I watched.
No.
What was this? Oh, I think this is the first ever gaming thing I watched from you at the OG gameplays. One of the biggest Thing fans, and just assumed that the actions of things would happen right away. It's like, no, did it happen right away in the movie? No, you got to meet the characters and get to, No, this part is, like I said, I love this part because this is the most directly connected to the tail end, to the end of the movie. Because we're seeing the burned out, frozen over base and, exploring the ruins, essentially. And that's, I love that that's where it all starts, is right where the movie ended, And I love the fact that we got some, like, government conspiracy stuff going on here, because of course we do. And the guy voicing one of the main characters involved in that is William B. Macy, who played the cigarette smoking man on the X-Files. That is William B. Macy, who
I'm pretty sure it's Davis, not Macy. Hold on. I'm going to look up Davis. Yep. Davis.
is William B. Macy, who played the cigarette smoking man on the
Aw. Hey, sweetie. You need a dad hug?
I farted.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How you doing, Sniffy?
Magic made me very overstimulated because braining, lots of brain.
Lots of brain.
And then I'm cranky because I just finished my period and hormones are all out of whack.
Great.
And then I was just like depressed because of being cranky and overstimulated and just a like fucking disassociating mess.
Aww.
So when we all went to dinner, Kingston was just spewing like Instagram reel memes at me, and then I felt bad because I just like needed chill, but I didn't want to tell him to like stop because it's just how he is.
Yeah.
So I messaged him and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't there to comfort you. I won't do that next time." And I was like, "Oh my god, healthy communication in a relationship."
I know.
Like all my fucking exes would be like, "Go take a walk. You're overthinking."
Get over it.
Or
It's fine.
they'd
It's no
like
big deal.
they'd like, well, Brian would turn everything fucking philosophical, and I'd have no idea what we were talking about like 2 seconds later.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like
Quoting all these, what is it, like quoting Socrates to you and stuff. Like,
well, no, it would be more like kind of like stonery bullshit, like hippie shit.
oh.
It's like, you know, the reason that your brain gets overstimulated is because you're just so many thoughts. Like,
That definitely sounds like stoner philosophy.
yeah. No, it's just all just stupid bullshit.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
is this my buy pen? That'd be really good. Yes, it is. I can wear it with my shirt tomorrow.
There you go.
Or not tomorrow, Sunday. Sorry, I'm like all out of whack right now.
That's okay, sweetie.
But anyway,
I'm here
healthy
if you need me.
communicating made me cry because of
Aw.
all my toxic exes
Yeah, well, and family members
and family members.
Just-
yes.
general. Well, good. That's important, and it's good that you were able to just say that, and then he responded positively and supportingly.
I know.
Like what a concept, eh? All right. Okay, so I think we're just gonna wrap up this little segment. I'll go for a quick break.
William B. Macy, who played the cigarette-smoking man on The X-Files. Which is perfect.
Yeah, we don't need that up for 5 seconds. We can take that down maybe to just have it up for 3.
William B. Macy, who played the cigarette-smoking man on The X-Files. Which is perfect. And Cam Clark is the voice of one of our team here. I think he's the medic, which is perfect.
Come on. Here we go. Good old Cam Clark. Very recognizable voice of the 80s.
Which is perfect. And Cam Clark is the voice of one of our team here. I think he's the medic. The original Leonardo from the 80s Ninja Turtles. I'm not hearing them say anything else, so I think that's it. I think they just gave up on life. See, that's the problem right there. They thought they were the main characters. Gave up on life.
See how choppy it is, eh? Like, I don't know. When I edit the camera videos, it's smooth as silk. It has no problem.
I think he's the medic. The original Leonardo from the 80s Ninja Turtles. I'm not hearing them say anything else, so I think that's it. I think they just gave up on life. See, that's the problem right there. They thought they were the main characters, right? So then they killed me. And suddenly their life has no purpose. Right. Never assume you're the main character. You might just be an NPC. Are you the dreamer or just part of the dream? All right, I'm going for a short break. I'll be back. No!
Yeah.
You have a quick call from Darth Vader.
What are you doing?
I accidentally, like...
I'm just watching the bombardment from up here. Holy shit. I see they're targeting that building over there, I think. God damn. That's quite the sight, I gotta say. We're all just standing here in awe of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. It's 44.1. CHFI, Toronto's best rock. For easy listening. And women specifically. Yeah. And now, Barry White, followed by Barry Manilow, and then Barry Gibb.
Padme Amidala, a skilled diplomat, yes, but ultimately undone by sentiment. What good is diplomacy when faced with a lightsaber, Obi-Wan?
Vader, I farted.
Mandalorian, such displays of biological function are best kept to yourself. Or are you attempting to create a diversion?
Yeah, come here. Come here.
Display. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Oh. Might take 1,000 to clear them. I get it. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah? I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Whoa! Holy shit. Hulk lights. Ah! Jesus. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Where did you just like teleported in? Where did you even come from? Are you just in investigating mode? You don't want pets? Investigating? You say hi to the people? Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Yeah, baby! Burn, motherfucker, burn! You guys get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of it. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. So it has the sprinting and mantling and stuff, so, you know.
Like, there was a point where, like, how you drink a half pot where it pops the lid, and, like, that was, like, oh my god, brand new.
Yeah, I know. Well, any kind of little new animation that becomes part of your regular thing. You're not the boss of me. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. There. Alright, we got him. I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay. That was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good. The old... That's the captions for Twitch. They're generally pretty good. But sometimes they don't quite understand your vernacular. But it can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably a cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. But it's not having any effect. Oh, no. No, it was... Oh my god. Because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Oh, hello. Shit. Hi. Oh, shit. Okay, that's terrifying. I'm trying not to get eaten. Okay. Now, where are we going? To Helgen Keep. How about, what's this one? Oh, that, see, that's the choice. I didn't even know that was. Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days ago. Oh, trolls. You're so lame. Anyway, hello everybody. I'm back. Let's see where we're at here. You might just be an NPC. So try not to take what life does give you for granted. I'm going to go for a quick smoke, and we'll come back and attempt not to kill our team before we even meet the thing. All right. Move. Move. Jesus, come on. Fuck's sake. Select. Back.
You're gonna get us killed.
5228. All right, we'll mark that one just because we get into a long spiel here. I'm putting far more effort into this than anybody's going to give a shit about. I don't even know why I bother sometimes. I'm sure the 12 people who watch this will enjoy it. Whoops. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? Holy shit. Okay, nothing. Nothing of any significance is going on. Should I just not do editing streams anymore? I'm honestly debating. I feel like barely anybody watches them. Nobody ever donates during them. I'm at a loss. I don't know what these streams should be. I don't know what you guys are expecting them to be and what I should be doing them as. Because I feel like what I'm doing is not bringing anybody in. Nobody gives a shit. Should we just do chillin' chats? Do like a 2-hour chillin' chat every day, and then I spend the rest of the day editing, offline, filming, offline. So you just do chillin' chats and gaming. Well, yeah, I mean, keep them going. I'm glad you enjoyed them. That's one. But I need more than one. If this is going to work, we need a lot more than one. So I don't know. Well, let's see where we're going here. This cable's finicky. Yeah, I guess we'll load. Where were we? Oh, we have autosave. Thank God for that. Don't think we had that in the original. Oh my God, Church, shut up. I feel like autosave was a thing that didn't happen until later in the evolution of gaming. Okay, here we are. I feel like autosave was a thing that didn't... Okay, and then 5846, back to the game. I feel like autosave was a thing that didn't happen. Where did we autosave? Where were we? Was it when we found the spaceship? Yeah, because we got the spaceship here.
Still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. R.J. McCready, helicopter pilot, U.S. Outpost North 31.
All right, there we go. Now I think we can head back up. Yeah.
This is Pierce. Come in. Do you read me? Over. I need help. Do you read me? Over.
Sir, if they're cut off. There we
Area
go.
looks secure.
Okay. Now we collect all this stuff. Okay, how's our team doing?
Random
Right.
Pepe
Weldon
floats by.
is losing his shit, so we need to pay attention to how the hell we use this thing. Okay. So press I, press enter on the icon in the center of the screen to take your items. Okay, we did that.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, how's our team doing?
Did we already do all this part earlier? Is this it here? Yeah, and then we're going out and we got Pierce.
So yeah, this section of the game in particular, I like to take my time with because this is the part we get to explore the aftermath of what happened towards the end of the movie. No, there's nothing in here. Okay, I thought that was wall.
Over. I
need help.
Okay.
Do you read me? Over.
All right, so we'll cut the repeated bit out here. So we got that, and yeah, so I think we go here. Okay, how's our team doing? Right, Weldon is losing his shit. Okay, how's our team doing? Right. All right, we were going into the infirmary. There we
Area
go.
looks secure.
Okay, so cut that. Let's try to cut some of the redundant stuff out, you know? There, so it still starts at the same point. We just cut some stuff out. All right, we were going into the infirmary. Huh? Okay, how's our team doing? Right, Weldon is losing his shit. Mouse button to admit. Okay. Terminal messages. Once discovered. Okay. Maybe we'll come back. I mean, I wonder if it's... Yeah, I can. I think that's part of why dude's freaking out. Walk. Let's go for a walk, buddy. Let's go for a walk. It's okay. We're okay, buddy. It's alright. See, you get some fresh air. Isn't that good? That crisp winter air? How you feeling now, buddy? Yeah, cool as a cucumber, right? That's my welly Weldon.
Welly Weldon.
Right. Let's go, boys. Got work to do. Put your game faces on. Fucking Weldon, just chill out, dude.
We're gonna die here.
Afraid and now armed. Excellent. I can't interact with this at all. That's recording.
It'd be like maybe
Okay.
a 90-minute
There,
first
pointing your
episode or
gun
something.
Slowly around the room. Yeah, everybody's happy now. Good. Taking good care of the team here. Good team leader. That's the cat feeder. Like, what are you doing? Are you just like looking? I really thought there would be numbers written in blood or something. I am disappointed that there was not. That's the cat feeder. Like, what are you doing? Copyright 1901. I have compiled a 5-page report from the autopsy performed on the anomaly. It has the ability to morph it in 3-8. Nice little...
Whitley was talking about.
Yeah.
I gotta find that report.
Well, I mean, we found a bunch of pages of it. Alright, now we're good. How's my boys doing here? Let's
I don't know
go!
what we're doing here.
All the time in the world. I'm an idiot.
Whitley, this is Blake.
What have you got?
One body. Identification says Childs, no survivors.
Hmm.
And what appears to be
One body and what?
in some kind of unidentified craft. It looks, well, like a UFO. Colonel? Colonel!
Roger. I'll have a chopper there ASAP. There's a supply crate that was dropped earlier near the base. It contains C4 charges. I want you to rig all the remaining buildings and I'll remote detonate them from here.
Affirmative. I'll contact you when we're finished.
Oh, who dat? Collect the C4 explosives. So, in this version of the story,
Area looks
Childs
secure.
did not survive. There he is.
And he was human.
And there's the whiskey bottle. But the real question is, where's McCready?
Mm-hmm.
Where's McCready?
Oh, this cold is killing me.
I know. Fuck, like, just chill.
Chill.
I
Get
don't
it?
mean it like that. You know what I mean? Let's go this way. Real concern in this game, isn't it? Like you just. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. Oh, woo. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. Oh, woo. I'm just trying to remember when I mapped the mouse wheel and the thumb buttons. And one of them is to select your weapons by scrolling the mouse wheel. But I guess because he only has one weapon, there's nothing to switch to. So it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. Oh, no matter how hard I try, we can't see the front view, so we're not entirely sure what he's doing there. Oh. Sorry. What was that? I think we found a new stupid thing that we're going to be doing for the entire game. Hey, Whitley, or Duncan, or I'm fine. What do you mean? That you suspect me of being a thing? Whatever gave you that idea? I am a very normal behaving human. Oh my god. Okay. Put a marker there. This is obviously something we want to clip. So put a marker here. Yeah. Yeah. And then if we do the whole thing, how long is that going to be? Oh, it's a minute. It's 1 minute. Yeah, I think we can manage that. We might even be able to shorten it down to like short length. Close enough. Is it even worth asking Google? It's so useless lately. Three minutes long. As of October 15th. Okay, that's good to know. That's what I thought. All right. So we'll just do the whole thing. Hold on. If we trim this a little bit, bring it down here. There we go. Oh, hello, Crolatin and Funk Monk. How are you, Crolatin and Funk Monk? Oh, no matter how hard I try, we can't see the front view, so we're not entirely sure what he's doing there. Oh. Sorry, doing there. I am glad that you are good, It is good that you are good. Sorry. What was that? I think we found a new stupid thing that we're going to be doing for the entire game. Cut that. Hey, Whitley, or Duncan, or I'm fine. What do you mean that you suspect me of being a thing? Whatever gave you that idea? I am a very normal behaving human. Oh my god. Hold on, we'll cut it a little short. Behaving human. There. Which what who? Z, what game is this? I ask because it looks familiar. I don't know. Are you able to read the text on the screen where it says the thing? The thing, the thing, the thing. The thing, the thing, the thing. Have you seen the thing before? The game that is? 53 seconds we got it down to. Okay. Anyway, it's the thing. In case you didn't pick up on that subtle hint I just gave you. I am a very normal behaving human. Oh my god. I'm so glad we found that. There is a shorts version of it, but it's missing some of the first bits. I wanted to get kind of the whole story of that. And no, even on the PC, it's difficult to see those slides. Okay, cool. Why, no. What is this short things book of which you speak, Funk? I've never heard of it. But yes, I do have it. And, yeah, there's actually some pretty big authors in it, like Kevin J. Anderson and Alan Dean Foster and stuff. It's pretty cool. I forget, I read one of these. I haven't read all of them, but, which one was it? I read one of them. I can't remember which one it was. Was it the first one? It might have just been the first one. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty neat. There's like all kinds of different short ones. Some of them are directly kind of tied into the movie. Others are not. And, yeah, it's pretty cool. Chelsea Quinn Yarbrough, that's another famous name. There's cool artwork in there as well. Is the frame rate looking all fucky to you guys, or is it just on my end? Like, I don't know if it's just my display or if it's... Well, what I read of it is good, yeah, for sure. It's edited by the same guy who... The Interrogator, was this the one? No, that was not the one. According to a reliable source. No. Cold Storage. No. Some of them are really short, too. They're like 3 pages long. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good from what I read.
Ooh, let's go. The idea that things had visited Earth before, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, it's quite good. Also, if you haven't got it already, definitely grab Frozen Hell. It's terrific. And you get to see the original story. Monster at World's End. Was it the last one that I read? Oh, yeah, it was this one, The Nature of the Beast by John Gregory Betancourt. And it plays with the idea that the thing has some limited telepathic abilities, at least as far as being able to suggest things to humans in the vicinity. So they have a thing creature in a glass cage, and it keeps sending telepathic requests that manifest as faint whispers in the back of the minds of those guarding the cage, saying, "Open the door. Open the door." Just keeps going. It's really good. I remember this one being quite tense and intense. Yeah, it's good stuff. So yeah, definitely pick it up. It's a nice companion piece to Frozen Hell. There's a couple of other ones as well. I forget. There's a couple of like direct sort of sequels to Who Goes There as well. One was not terribly well reviewed, just an independently published thing, but I guess technically these ones are too. But these are good. They actually get like really good, sci-fi authors and stuff to do them. So just trying to find a break point for, maybe right here, because it's kind of the end of the chapter. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we planted the C4. So we'll have chapter 1 will be everything at the original base, U.S. Outpost North 31. I don't know either. Everything sucks and it's all bullshit. Let's go. Return to evac point. Okay, that's no, that's over here. That's over here. Yeah, it's over here. Here it is. We did it!
Colonel, we've completed the explosives placement.
All right.
Standing by for evac. Anything from Alpha Team?
Oh, sorry.
Negative. Could be the storm.
Must be. I've been getting partial transmissions for the last hour or so. I'm going to assemble my team. When the chopper arrives, I'll have it drop me at Alpha's rendezvous.
Negative. You have your orders, Captain. Don't put this mission in jeopardy.
I understand, Colonel, but I don't have much choice. Pierce's team is in trouble. Besides, if there are any survivors, I'm the only one on the team that speaks Norwegian. Blake out.
Fear will negatively impact a squad member's accuracy. Now, that's a good place to end the first part, I think. And I feel like
Anything else on that track? No, just the music. Okay. I think we can boost this a little bit. Maybe 6. Okay. So how does this appear? Kind of from the middle, glowing. Okay, so if we do a sort of bluish white title with blue kind of god rays coming off it, and then do a transition that kind of makes it pop out from the middle, we might be able to kind of recreate that. So let's try that. This will be for our to be continued, and then I'm thinking we'll use the same sound effect. So if we go up to Aliens Ate My Mom again. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that. Aliens Ate My Mum. There it is. Okay. Down to about 36, maybe. Can we bold it? Yeah, let's bold it. And yeah, it's kind of trying to do the same thing that they did with the Thing logo, but now we won't bother with that. To be continued. We do 24 maybe? Yeah, 24 is good. Okay. To be continued. Now, we need slightly better quality here. Auto. There we go. Nice and crisp. Crisp. And light rays. Perfect. Why did it color the whole goddamn thing? All right, hold on. Strength. See, it's perfect. It looks good. All right, so what we'll do is I know exactly how to fix this, so... Yeah, that looks good. Make this a little darker, maybe. Okay. So now... New copy, same thing, but we want without the effects. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Looks good. Now, are we able to... We'll fix this in a moment. No. That looks better. Okay. actually bump this up in size a bit. To be continued. Sure. Okay. So then here we want this to be 36. No. 36. Why is it not? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. This one. $36, right? Oh, but it's still all crooked and misaligned. Yeah, I know. I am aware. Bam. Perfection. Numbers don't lie. Oh, that looks fucking beautiful. Look at that. All right, so now we need a transition. No, here maybe? So like kind of that's neat, but it's not what we're looking for. No. Want something that kind of comes out from the center. Oh, undulating burnout. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. What? Oh, well, I guess we need to, yeah. Need to do this. Okay, so now we put that there. Okay. So. Okay, that's not bad. I want it here as well. Well, that's kind of cool, but it's not quite what we're looking for. Ooh. Kinda. Hmm. Real editing vibes. Getting that stuff done. I know. I don't know how I can really do a burn through. Um, there's no real way to get the light to shine through, like as if it's a hole, you know? A hole. No, I mean, it needs to kind of come from the center, doesn't it? So. Oh, okay. This has more of an edge to it, but this is more blurry. So let's take a look here. That's a little better. If we do 0.5 on that. That's not bad. Okay, so now, I mean, that looks like a burn through, you know? You reverse. Um, Kinda. Do we just want the same fucking thing? It's coming from the edges. Yeah, see, that comes from the center. It just kind of looks like it's drawing it. Like, I don't even know. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What will this do? Nothing. It doesn't matter. The background's transparent, so that does nothing for us. But that is useful if there was like a color. We could crop background to text, so it'll just take the background out, make it transparent, and that's it. So what would be nice is if we could kind of reverse that. See, the original title was done in a very old-fashioned way. See, they had it on a sheet of glass, with the letters cut out. And then a really bright light from behind shining on it. And then over the letters on the back, they put a garbage bag. They lit the garbage bag on fire from a couple of points at the middle so that it would kind of slowly reveal the title, and then the light would shine through, and then you'd see melted bits of the garbage bag dripping off the title. And it looked really cool. It's very effective. It's hard to recreate that digitally. I don't know. There's just something doesn't feel right about this. It doesn't feel like it's burning through, you know? Like, if we start with the black. Yeah, I mean, you can see it a little bit, right? What if we extend this a bit? Yeah, see, the problem is you can tell that the light isn't shining through the holes. Well, let's simplify it, shall we? Is this the end of part 1 here? Yeah, okay, so. What? No. Well, I don't know. Okay, I guess. Well, we move this over here where I can see it a little easier. Now, temp footage. The fuck is temp footage again? Temp footage. Here we go. YouTube footage. Nope. Yep. What? Oh, fuck off. Why did you do that? Why? Why are you doing that? Stop it. I think that's it. I think part 1's in the can, guys. Still not thrilled with how that turned out, but literally nobody's going to care. Literally nobody. If anything, they'll compliment me on it. Cool intro, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Feature-length premiere episode. 95 minutes. Literally the length. I think it's about the same length as the Thing TV cut. Now, what I also did was this. Where I put together some chapter markers. Just because there's a little bit of starting and stopping in this episode, but it's not irrelevant stuff. It's stuff that will be of interest to certain viewers. So I go through the PC options, talk about some of the quality of life improvements, and stuff like that. So I just wanted to make sure that people weren't getting antsy about the time and could easily skip ahead to the section they want if they don't want to sit through all the other stuff. And that's that. So it just kind of keeps it tidy. Neat and tidy. How long is that? About 45 minutes. Okay. Times. Indeed. I am weaponless at the moment. Weaken it. Once the beast is in a critical, kill these beasts. So be sure to keep a good stock of fuel on you at all times. Indeed.
I didn't Sorry.
What?
I didn't show you the things I got.
Oh. What did you get?
So this is a
Ooh.
trippy as fuck button-up shirt.
Ooh, nice.
It's the same pattern as that like fishnet one I got. But it's a button-up.
No signals. It's all kind of retro-y and trippy and checkerboardy.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then you saw this one. Just button it back up.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were wearing that one earlier.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I had some guy that's always like at the mall with all his camping shit 'cause he doesn't have a house laugh at me.
Why?
Being gay, I guess. I walked
like-
past him and he just laughed.
It's like, oh, and how's your life going, buddy? Like, maybe don't be pointing fingers when you're living on the streets.
Yeah, and it's the bi flag and it says proud as fuck. I'm gonna wear it to Pride on Sunday.
Excellent.
Yeah.
This is the most pridey shirt I have because it's got a big old rainbow on it. But yeah.
But yeah, and I made my own. I made pride flags. Showing. Did I show you those?
Yes, you did. You had two different ones.
I made the bi one and the gender fluid.
Right, the bi one and the gender fluid. Cool. Night, sweetie. Love you. Ugh. Okay, one episode down. So now we got our titles sorted. Now it's basically just kind of scrolling through everything and finding what all there is. That any breaks we missed, anything like that. So this could probably be like 5 more episodes. Honestly, we got 4 hours, 45 minutes worth of gameplay. We'll just find some sort of, some nice break points or cliffhangers or whatever. And we'll go from there. Yes. Oh my god. So, I'm really into internet discourse, but only pointless and stupid internet discourse, like how many holes there are in a straw. It's 2. Laura can. No, it's an infinite amount of holes stacked on top of each other. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, but mathematically speaking, this question has a single objectively correct answer, which is 1 hole. This can be very simply proven. A straw and a torus are homotopic, and a torus has 1 hole. I don't think that's... I didn't think that's true. One of my friends is a Taurus, and he's fine with gay people. Homo topic. Oh my god. Aw. Aw. Oh, it's Beppu. Daisuke Beppu. Chris, aficionados Chris, recently went to the Criterion Closet. Check that out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I fully don't expect them to ever come to Canada. And Daisuke Beppu, if you know who that is, he's a physical media collector who has every single Criterion title. He's collected the entire range, as far as I know, on every format. So Laserdisc, DVD, Blu-ray, now 4K. He has every single Criterion title ever, or if not everyone, then pretty damn close. Certainly the most extensive Criterion collection I've ever seen. And just a really nice guy. But, scary internet videos that will make you sleep at night.
Essa igreja aqui, ó. Tem alguma coisa batendo na porta aqui. Não tem nada ali dentro.
Jesus. Let me out!
Muito louco.
¿Qué es esa cosa, Dios mío? Es una persona. No, no es una persona. Es una persona doblada.
I wonder if there's gonna have some AI shit in
Ay,
it.
madre, no. Está moviéndose raro.
They almost always have some AI shit in
Dios
them.
mío, ¿qué es eso? Ay, no.
Hey, vente.
Cumpleaños feliz, te deseamos a ti.
Oh.
To claim it. So here's my definition of what wellness means to me. This is my definition, not yours, just an idea, because you're going to be defining it for yourself. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times.
Oh, the ghost tripped her, clearly. Oh, a shadow followed him. Wait for it. Okay. Oh. And then the door. Okay. Whoa, creepy.
어서오세요. 엄마! 오지 마!
Working the night shift, man. There's something bizarre in his nightly rounds. What happened? Oh,
See?
there
See, I fucking do. No, 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 no.
All right, how cancerous are the comments? Let's see. Make me sleep. Yeah, that was the thing, is it will make you sleep at night. I will sleep so soundly now after watching the scary videos. At least the first video has a beat you can dance to. Oh yeah, get Vengeance on that shit, man. First one sounds like the intro beat to Mr. Blue Skies. LOL, you had description. LOL, you had one job. Yeah. Ayo, the first one ain't scary. It's Drakey. Okay. Two ghosts hitting the factory in the first. I would trip Oprah too. Honestly, these videos will probably keep me from sleeping at night. Yes, that's, I think, what it meant to be. Nothing there. The convenience store. I understood what he said. Welcome. Mom! Fuck! Alright, that was alright. Aubrey Plaza.
How long has that light been on?
College humor.
I don't know. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's that Troopers show they did. These are hilarious.
Oh, you're still here.
She's in her cell.
Yeah, you have me trapped behind this force field, duh.
Yes, that's right. The force field is still up.
Nothing's going wrong, so stay right there.
Wait, is the force field down?
What?
What? No.
That's crazy.
Definitely not.
Because the force field makes a noise when it's on.
No, it was more of a hum.
See? It's perfectly normal.
Did the force field just stop for a breath?
No.
No, your hand will
Explode. Melt.
Melt? The old force field never did that.
It's new setting.
Vaporize.
Destructinate.
What the hell is destructinate?
Destructinate.
Find out.
Okay.
No. John, don't touch the force field. That was reverse psychology.
What's reverse psychology? Touching it or not touching it?
Not touching it. Sorry. That's not sorry. We need a system here.
Are our force fields down?
No, Mr. Kankerschmidt, your force field's fine. Just like this one, which isn't making any noise. So, just hold tight and the force field repairman will be here.
Why?
To congratulate us on keeping the force field running.
Okay.
Yay.
I believe you. I won't touch the force field.
You promise? Okay.
Wait.
Alright, there you go. Okay, that was it. Yeah. I mean, it's Aubrey Plaza. I can't resist Aubrey Plaza. She's the Aubrey Plaza-ist. Yes. And greetings, Tomas. Bam. Episode 1 of The Thing in the can. Well, it needs to be rendered, obviously, but it's done. And we even did a little to be continued thing.
Blake out.
And there we go. So, yeah, managed to cram in all the stuff from the U.S. Outpost North 31 part at the beginning of the game into the first episode. Longer episode because we had a little bit of trouble at the beginning and a couple little spots where we paused in the middle that, it was some funny stuff I wanted to keep in, or just interesting because it was like, going through the PC options and whatnot, and some people like that technical stuff. Oh, no wonder I'm nicking out. I haven't had a break in like 2 hours. We've been going flat out here, so yeah. So we should have about 5 more parts here. And what was the other one? It was 8 hours. Probably get like another 10 in there. I figure if we can fill a couple weeks, like 14 parts, 13, 14 parts would be a really good number, or 15 maybe. Some of the shorter games will just be one-offs, like a single 2-hour video or whatever. Those are nice to have as filler for the gaming. But yeah, the idea is I thought we'd put this in the same slot as Dead Space once Dead Space is done. So we'll go Dead Space, and then we'll go The Thing. And then it's kind of like our remake slot. So we have the remake of Dead Space, followed by the remake of The Thing. And, yeah, any other, I don't know if we have any other sort of reboot, remakes, reimaginings on the slate for this year. But, yeah, we got a fair amount of stuff. Hold on a second. If we go here, Halloween. Yeah, we got all these. Don't think any of these are remakes. No, there is a sequel. We got Simulacra 2, which we might do. We got Suffering and the sequel to that. That might be a fun little twofer. Just kind of cover the retro side of things a bit. We got we got a bunch of stuff here. So these are ones I was looking at. I thought would be fun. Still Wakes the Deep would be a good one to throw in with all of the Dead Space and Thing type stuff, because it's basically the Thing on an oil rig. So should be cool. And yeah. Wait for this one. Well, I mean, you can watch both. This one will be shorter because, of course, I have all of the foreknowledge of having played it before to draw upon. But and also, it was not as difficult as the original. The original, I remember, like, just little things about it made it tricky. Greater scarcity of ammo being a big one. And, yeah. Where did my display go? Thank you. So, yeah, ammo is more plentiful. Little quality of life improvements. That just made it, in some ways, a little easier. But, I mean, you know, some parts are still tricky. But it's definitely the prettier version, and it's proper 16:9 and in 4K, and just beautiful. So, anyway, that's that. So that was that. To be continued was my lame ass attempt to recreate the Thing intro. There's really no way to do it properly in here, but close enough. But yeah, so with the PS2 version, it's fun because you can see, well, a lot of failure, which is, of course, always entertaining. And yeah. It's kind of how I figured stuff out as we went, you know? New copy, please. Part 2. Excellent. Excelente. I think we were thinking this. We'll take a little skim through and just kind of see where we're at. Yeah, so now that we've got all our titles and stuff, we should be able to move along a little faster, I think. Well, we'll just move this one for now. Actually, no, we'll move all of them. Here we go. Okay. We're just talking here. Another big section I need to cut out. Fuck's sake, how much? Oh my god, how long are we just chit-chatting for here? What is going on? And then we go into a break. Oh, you were doing... you were trying to annoy me with that fan theory you know I hate about the whiskey bottle. Is that it? Fear will negatively impact a squad member's accuracy. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's cut that. It looks like we're just having a sandwich break here. Oh, he keeps trying. Z totally. Fuck, I could go for one of those lumberjack sandwiches right now. Oh, he keeps trying. Z totally hasn't heard that theory before. Pepe laughing. Being what it is. Now, in the comics that Dark Horse put out, Child survives. We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm. Fucking government being what it is. Carpenter's intention was to have it as ambiguous as possible. There are no answers. You know, the thing is, there's so many theories that some people treat the theory as Carpenter's intention. No. Any one of them could be correct. Thing versus Thing. The ultimate smackdown! That would be the sequel. It's like, what? They were both a thing and turned against each other. Ha! That'd be funny. Thing versus Thing. The Ultimate Smackdown! That would be the sequel. It's like, what? Wow, I really didn't expect this the sequel to The Thing to be like a monster wrestling movie. This is awesome! Just 2 hours of them trying to out-thing each other. Pushing that Evil Dead direction. That's right, then the third one would just be a full-on, just balls-to-the-wall comedy. Laugh out loud riot. I mean, this might be a fun little segment. The Thing sequels that never were. Thank God. So, I can't stay up super late tonight. It's currently 1 in the morning. Because we have the Fortnite event tomorrow. Big Death Star event to end off the Star Wars season and launch whatever the new season's going to be. So, yeah. And I guess technically, no, it's the 7th. It's the 7th. Yeah. So today is the last day for the Dono goal. And then tomorrow, I guess Sunday, we start the new goal. Maybe we'll just start the new one on Monday. We'll start it on Monday. That makes sense. And gives you guys the weekend to fill her up. All right. I'll be back. Brain fart. All right. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. I shall return. I do like how I can aim independently of kind of where you're... Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, we got an X-Wing. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Nice. You did it.
That was incredible.
There you go. He did not know what hit him. Holy shit. That's incredible. Yoda is just like giggling his head off over there. Good old beds. So yeah, unfortunately, cosplayers can't use a big box of Uncle Ben's to do the joke at comic book cosplay events at comic book conventions in front of Spider-Man by showing them Uncle Ben and then filming them crying anymore. Yeah, they can't do that anymore. Do 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 do. Oh, okay.
Oh, did that play up?
Yeah, no, I know which one he told you. Thank you.
Whoa, 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 what?
What? What did you do? I saw you rush into the X-Wing and then immediately fly into a tree. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Yes, of course we have. Great. Rubber duck
Jackie, you're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap. And the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full... It's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't... I honestly don't know what's causing it, because that, I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours. You can relax now. Daddy's got you. Alright, so we got our picture, and I'm gonna put it over on the other side as I'm talking. Doctor. This one was actually just written by Kit Pedler, Jerry Davis. Kind of like I said, fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. Fucking doctor. This one was actually just written by Kit Doctor. Fucking doctor. Frickin' doctor. Frickin' doctor. Frickin' doctor. Philanthropist. New York Times best-selling novelist. Ow. Anita Lord. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, we're leaving now.
Oh my god, what a cunt of an ad. As all the tears are beginning to well up, we're all like, oh wow, so powerful, so beautiful. Special deal right now at Walmart. Get your fat ass down there, motherfucker! Jerry, stop. 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 I'm doing that all day. Stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. Turn my back. I can still hear you. Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. You guys get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Oh, we be booking.
some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. Now, I did do a full clip of that, by the way. So, yes, we have the full song as a clip with the things singing along. Anyway, yeah, so for those that just came in, we've extended the dono goal a little bit. We're going to end the first week on Sunday, even though that's technically the 8th. But, you know, that's all right. It still works out. And then we'll start the new one on Monday. So hopefully we can make a bit more of a dent in the goal this weekend. So, you know, we can get some food. Because... I'm basically down to a meal a day, just trying to conserve what food we have and what little meat we have. So anything you guys can drop into the pot is helpful. Got money coming later in the month, of course, but that doesn't help us now. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, I think we explored that area, that whole area as thoroughly as we possibly could. It would just be a full-on, just balls to the wall. Pretty crazy. All right. So, let's take this. I think we have the little piece of it, right? Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll put this over here, and we'll chop it up in a little bit. What do we got? 5 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna cut that way down. But meanwhile. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, I think we explored that area, that whole area as thoroughly as we possibly could. So, but we're not quite done with movie references yet, because now we're going to the Norwegian base. So we're kind of going backwards through the steps of the movie. I like that. I think it's safe to say the people who made this were also huge fans of the. I like that. Come on. Stop, like, delaying everything I fucking do, please.
I think it's safe to say the people who made this were also huge fans of the movie, because you can really feel the very specific references, and the little just they're general geeks like us, like the 1138 being the fucking code. Like, really? Oh, God, the bass from the 2011 film. I wonder if there's a fan edit that makes that tolerable. A fan edit that reincorporates all the practical effects. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Still wouldn't
I'm
fix
sure
the
if such
problems.
a beast existed, we would have heard about it by now. We would have heard about it by now.
Okay. Just a little bit of chit. I don't mind a little bit of chit chat at the start, especially if it's game relevant.
I did see Harbinger down, though. So, you know. Oh, God, the bass from the 2011 film.
Okay.
I did see Harbinger down, though. So, you know, that's just so ridiculous that movie was. I mean, the whole reason we went was for the creature effects, and in that, it definitely delivered, and all practical, and they looked amazing. So, yeah, I mean, just as taken as an effects showcase, I think, you know, an effects demo for K&B or where it was. I think it's quite entertaining, but an effects demo.
I can't remember if it's K&B, so I'll just cut that out.
I think it's quite entertaining, but as nice as that would be, I think it'd still be crap. Oh yeah, I agree. There was already problems with just how it was being done conceptually. You know, changing what the things were. You know, what we've understood them to be for decades. Like split face. Split face is two things splitting apart, one separating from the other, hence split face. It is splitting. It's not two people being smushed together. It's like people don't understand how to read. Not two people being smushed together. It's like people don't understand how to read art. Oh yeah, plenty of bad films with amazing effects. Absolutely. How to read art. Sometimes, you know, you just want a spectacle. I want cool effects today. Yeah, so you just put something on with cool effects. Yeah, and then the whole thing about changing how the Norwegians discovered the spaceship. And, you know, being dead set against the use of thermite charges. It's like, well, okay, that's, like, you can't change what was clearly seen in the original movie if you're going to call yourself a prequel. You know, it's not seeing things from a different perspective. You're completely changing the way it happened. Like, this part has already been established. We know how they discovered it because we saw it on the videos that they retrieved from the base and all the notes that Doc had translated. So it was like corroborated multiple times canonically that they planted thermite charges and blew up the ice on top of it to uncover it. They didn't like stumble into it with the thiacone going through like basically an ice sinkhole. So yeah, that really irritated me. Hey, greetings, Derek Costa over on the YouTube. It's good to see you back. I guess. I honestly don't even remember. I only watched it. I think I watched it twice. But I don't really remember.
What don't I remember?
And the thing is, I really liked a lot of the cast in it. You know, I thought it had a great cast. And the thing is, I really liked a lot of the cast in it. You know, I thought it had a great cast. I just thought it was like, it had...
Might make this a separate thing.
Just terrible decisions made that, you know, ruined what otherwise could have been fun to see. A nice little expansion of the lore, you know? But instead, it just enraged me beyond belief. She killed Joel Edgerton at the end. Okay. Belief. But I wasn't, like, the thing is, it just was lazily written, I thought. And what I mean by that is having the whole reason it all goes wrong is because scientists are being lazy and unethical and taking dangerous shortcuts, endangering everybody. You know? Like, I feel like actual such scientists dangerous shortcuts, endangering everybody. You know? Like, endangering everybody.
I actually had to leave a Thing fan group because there was a certain segment of the fandom there that loved the prequel. And that's fine. You like it, but the reasons they like it and the reason they gave it, it's like, oh, I loved the prequel. Everything, you know, it was great to see how everything happened, and it just connected up so perfectly with the original. And a lot of people saying how they would double bill it. Fair. Okay, cool. I do that with a lot of things too, but things. But then saying like, yeah, going straight from the prequel into the original, you can really see how everything just matches up perfectly and blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't. It does not match up perfectly. In fact, it barely matches. There's a few things that are sourced, but they are sourced wrong. Anyway.
Everybody. I feel like actual such scientists would not be so hasty and not do such stupid things. So, I feel like the characters in the original were far better written and far better characterized.
Now, the characters in the original were far better written and far better characterized and behaved like normal, rational humans. Under extraordinary circumstances, obviously. Normal, rational humans. Under extraordinary circumstances, obviously. So, I feel they captured that with some characters in the prequel, but not the story. I feel they captured that. Captured that with some characters in the prequel, but not the story overall. The dumb scientists in Prometheus. Well, that's a whole other story. Dumb scientists are easier to keep their mouths shut. I stand by it. Stand by me. So it'd be interesting. It's been a while since I've played this. In fact, I don't think I've played it, not in full, certainly, since I did that playthrough on YouTube. Many moons ago. When was that? Like 2000? I thought it was 2012. Like to celebrate the 10th anniversary. It was the 20th anniversary of the movie, 10th anniversary of the game. Decided to finally sit down and finish it, come hell or high water. And boy, there was a lot of hell in that one. There was definitely some places where I struggled, shall we say. But, because, well, funny enough, my playthrough, hey, Superfan here, folks, and then before the next day's stream. So I would try to start the next stream when the playthrough ended. So I had the thing in rotation for, I don't know, months. And and this is on Twitch. And I think that's where you kind of got reacquainted with it there, Jonkler, was when I had it on repeat, so you just watched them all over and over again.
Oh, yeah, when I had them on the...
countless PC issues. So I'm like, oh, well, we'll just play that then. It's, you know.
When Twitch had reruns.
God food. All right, short break.
Okay. So, let's just see here.
That they planted thermite charges and blew up the ice on top of it to uncover. Yeah, and then the whole thing about changing how the Norwegians discovered the space. It's like people don't understand how to read art.
Oh, yeah, we need to move this down. I'll move this down. This is going to be a long diatribe. We're going to do this as a separate video, I think.
I did see Harbinger down, though. So, you know, that's just...
All right, so we'll grab that. And are we still talking about it here?
Well, that's not too bad. I mean, I think we explored that area, that whole through the steps of the movie. I like that. I think it's safe to say the people who made this were also huge fans of the movie, because you can really feel the like, oh god, the bass from the 2000 code. Like, really? Like the 1138 being the fucking code. Like, really? Greetings, Alf, over on the YouTubes. Oh, just working on some vids here. Okay, I'm going to cut this. And this we can just cut right out. Okay, so take this to the end. And there we go. Okay, so we might as well trim this one up as well, and we'll just quickly throw these together as clips.
I guess we're kind of seeing our progress geographically in the story on the map there as we go.
Oh, I can probably put that little spiel in there. Just grab that real quick. Come on. There we go. Yeah, where are we here?
Fear will negatively impact a squad member's accuracy. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, I think we explored that area, that whole area as thoroughly as we possibly could.
Hold on. Move this. Put the other one in because I'm still munching my sandwich. God, it makes me so fucking hungry when I see me eating delicious food and we have no food. Keep those donos coming, guys. Z-Man needs to eat. What the fuck just happened here? Don't tell me I put fades on everything. Okay, we're all right here, I think. Okay. So let's head back to the end. And yeah, we're going to trim this one down. So let's see here.
Oh, you were doing... you were trying to annoy me with that fan theory you know I hate about the whiskey bottle. Oh, I see you made a second attempt. He says, poor Childs. First he says, the whiskey bottle that McCready got that actually had oil in it to test if Childs was a thing. Actually,
come on.
And he says,
hold on. I think that's redundant. So come on.
first he says, the whiskey bottle that McCready. First he says, the whiskey bottle that McCready got that actually had oil in it to test if Childs was a thing. Actually, gasoline. But, yeah, fuck that. Gasoline. But, yeah.
Hold on.
Gasoline. But
we see some motion, please. There we go.
But yeah, fuck that. And I didn't notice. It says damn edibles distracts me from trolling him. Or distracts from me trolling him. He keeps trying. Z totally hasn't heard that theory before. Pepe laughing. Yeah, fuck that. He keeps trying. Z.
This whole spiel is like 5 minutes. I'm trying to cut it down to like 2, ideally,
He keeps
or less.
trying. Z totally hasn't heard that theory before. Pepe laughing. And one last try, he says, "Poor child's sadly dying as a thing." Fuck you and fuck that theory.
I don't know who was trying. Was it Jonkler trying to cheat? I think it, I don't know.
Having a white coat instead of a dark one. Oh, I don't know. Surely, in all that time away, you couldn't have switched jackets. Maybe one had thing guts all over it and you need to get another one. One had thing guts all over it and you need to get another one.
Exactly. You don't know. We don't know what happened to Childs when he got lost in the storm. He might have fought like a whole battalion of things. We don't know. We don't know.
We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm.
Exactly.
We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm. Now, in the comics, that happened to him when he got lost in the storm.
Yeah, this is the other one. The Things from Another World, which I think is a book that's a sequel to Frozen Hell. Fuck your slabs. God damn, I hate that trend so much. So very much. Look at these covers, though. They're freaking awesome. Yeah. How big is this one? Ooh, nice and big. Yeah. No. Hold on a second. Fucking bullshit, man. Where are we going? I put it in here, I guess. Actually, I'll put it in the Thing remastered. Just kind of put everything together. Okay. Oh my god. Anything else here? Is there more about Oh, this is just the entire comic. Well, shit. Okay. Might be right at the end of the issue that Child shows up. Yeah, here we are. Okay, cool. Ah, and then we have issue 2. Excellent. And here we go. Awesome. Well, that'd be a handy way to read it. Wouldn't have to keep pulling out my originals all the time. Ooh. That's cool. That's a different one. Huh. Oh, and he finds the body of Nulls. Yeah, some good shit. I think I have that. Yeah, I have that one. They didn't do very many. Oh, this is it, actually. Yeah, they did the first one, and they did Climate of Fear, which I think was a direct sequel to this one, which follows on from the movie. Fucking love these painted covers and the painted artwork. And then they did Eternal Vows, which was a very strange story that basically killed the comics. 10 great sci-fi comics better than the... Oh, don't you fucking dare, CBR. Fuck you, you hack site. Absolute hack site. CBR. That's cool. Oh, Tales from the Thing. Very cool. Hello, Krawatin. Well, can we get the other ones as well? We'll just do a little thing. A little thing. Ha! 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 I wish we'd get like a trade paperback collection of all of them. There was only like 10 comics. Ah, fuck. This one. Oh, it's pretty good. Issue 4. It's a lot. Do we have pictures of all four covers? Oh, super detailed. Check it out. Very nice. Yeah, save. Okay, and fucking web peas. Well, I gotta crop them anyway, so. Yeah. This is issue 2, right? Yeah. Okay, so save. 2. Oh, can we just, oh, yeah, there we go. It's amazing. Love this artwork. Oh, ho, ho, ho. God damn. That's horrifying. That poor cat. Getting thinged. Too detailed? No. No. That's just silly talk. Paul Galassi, what? Holy shit. Very accomplished comic book artist. What the fuck is this shit? Get on my face. What do you worry about? Not a thing. Oh no, I'm pretty sure she's a thing. Four. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I have that issue. Obi. Fuck is this shit? Obi? Is that a watermark from the person who scanned it? Christ fucking sakes. Seriously? It's like all squished and weird. Alright, whatever. I don't. Fuck. Here's all of the comics. Every single one. That's all they did. Custom bound Dark Horse comic omnibus. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait a minute. Questionable. Is this an actual... I thought it was like some fan thing. Hold on. 1993. No, this is another one. Ah, it was published in Dark Horse Comics. I see. Looks good. Kicks the rat, and it's a thing. I like that. Oh no, not the cute bunny. Oh no. Well, you can at least do this one because this is a thing cover. I didn't actually know about that one. So, yeah, the Dark Horse Comics was basically an anthology series. Like a serialized anthology series. So it's like, have a bunch of different, like, short chapters. Maybe 8 pages. And then, it's fucking Obi. Do I have that on any of the other ones? Yes, I have it on all of them. So, goodbye. We'll, okay, so we'll just do the other ones here. Do I not have paint.net on here? Oh my god, there's always fucking something. Don't take me to the web page. Thank you. See? Was that so difficult? Why did it send me to Google? I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Just download it. Oh my god. Get your fucking spam out of my face. Oh my god. Which one is the real download button? Okay, get it from Microsoft, I guess. Fine. What? Why am I being charged money? It's a free open source program. Jesus fucking Christ. Definitely reject. Getpaint.net. There. getpaint.net. Okay. That's what we want. So we could really use some donos, guys. Just saying. It would really help. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm not a salesman. You know how this works. If you want to support the show, please support it. We've been so slim on donos the past couple months. It's like genuinely starting to concern me. So, no. I do not want the Chrome extension. Oh my God, just fuck off. Here. Isn't this where we just were? Here? Is this the actual... No, this isn't it. This is a fucking ad. Paint.net. Okay, yeah, just give me a second here. Just in case it shows any personal info or whatever. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. So it's actually free, but Microsoft Store charges you $19 just because. I agree. Yeah, see, it's a donate thing. Like, okay, good. We have paint.net here. Let's pin that. And then let's bring these in. Open, please. Thank you. I don't care if it's not perfect. Literally nobody will care. second. No, don't save it as a fucking JPEG. There we go. Crazy. Love these painted covers. I generally save all my images as PNGs because it allows me to make changes but not have to recompress anything, you know. So it preserves the quality as best as it can. Okay. Now, in the comics that Dark Horse put out, Child survives. They both survive and get rescued. Child survives. They both survive and get rescued. But fucking government being what it is, fucking government being what it is, found some samples in the base ruins and brought them back. And all hell broke loose.
But the point there is, it seems like every sequel has a different take on what happened to Childs.
Yeah, this one was an interesting short story, which was basically the story of the movie, but from the perspective of the thing. So kind of neat. In that version of the story, Childs is a thing. He got taken over at some point.
Some people treat the theory as Carpenter's intention. No. Carpenter's intention was to have... Intention, no.
Pause. Jesus.
Carpenter's intention was to have it as ambiguous as possible. There are no answers. You know, the thing is, there's so many theories that make equal sense. Any one of them could be correct. Any one of them could be correct, or none of them could be correct. We'll never know. And Carpenter doesn't know. He doesn't care. So, he doesn't care. Yeah, and he's never going to say one way or the other, because yeah, and he's never going to say one way or the other, because then that would ruin all that conversation. You know, so much better to just keep the fans arguing endlessly about it, and then it's constantly in the public consciousness.
Exactly.
No effort marketing, right there. There.
It's almost like a not heinous form of propaganda, because you're inviting conversation, getting people talking about your movie. And I mean, you can't buy that kind of advertising, you know?
They were both a thing and turned against each other. Ha! That'd be funny. Thing versus thing. The ultimate smackdown! That would be the sequel. It's like, what? Against each other. Ha!
Just trimming and trimming and trimming, taking out like as many little pauses and bits that...
That'd be funny. Thing versus thing. Just thing. The ultimate smackdown!
Hold on. Going full action in the sequel, like Terminator. Oh, come on.
The ultimate smackdown! That would be the sequel. It's like, what? Wow, I really didn't expect this the sequel to The Thing to be like a monster wrestling movie. This is awesome!
Cut out all my laughing at my own jokes.
Just 2 hours of them trying to out-thing each other.
Just 2 hours of them trying to out-thing each other. Hold on. Cut out my almost burp. Awesome! Just 2 hours of them trying to out-thing each other. Ultimately, just like two kite thing each other. Ultimately, just like two kaiju things. Two kaiju things. I mean, any kind of supplemental content we can have about the thing, right? So it's good. It gets good views. Pushing that Evil Dead direction. That's right. Then the third one would just be a full-on, just balls to the wall comedy. Laugh out loud riot. And PG rated. Bring the kids. Yeah. Pretty crazy. There we go. That's good. Ow. I just gotta drop the comics in there somewhere. Okay, so what did we cut it down to? It was like 5 minutes or almost 6 minutes before. I want to cut it down to about 2. We cut it down to 3. 3 works. We can do 3. We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm. Now, in the comics that Dark Horse put out, Child survives. They both survive and get rescued. But fucking government being what it is, found some samples in the base ruins and brought them back. And all hell broke loose. But the point there is, it seems like every sequel has a different take on what happened to Childs. Some people treat the theory as carbon. Okay. There we go. So what are we looking at here? What? Fuck's sake. Can you just let me... Thank you. So 23 seconds. Did we get Eternal Vows? No. Yeah, we should probably get Eternal Vows. Hold on. Because otherwise somebody's going to bitch about it in the comments. Like, there's another thing comic, you know. It's called Eternal Vows. Have you heard of it before? Yes. I have the first issue. It's lovely. Why is this such an ass picture? It's an ass picture. Ah! Oh, that's a pretty good size one. 4.
Morning all. Please consider donating to Zed as it keeps you creating entertainment for us viewers. Your cable package would not be able to provide content without funding, and it's no different for content creators. Thank you.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kralatin. Thank you. I'm editing one of our favorite things. The Thing. Well, you're welcome. But thank you. Why is this so squished and janky and stupid? What this? Is that big? No, that's not big. That's not big at all. This is relatively big. That's not issue 1. Which one is this? I'm frustrated and like a little on edge because I'm starving. So trying to conserve what little like food and protein we have. So basically just on one meal a day right now until things pick up. So anything at all that you guys can contribute is really helpful. Really helpful. Like I said, these dono goals are not like an arbitrary amount. That is what we need to get by every month. So we've made like $30. No, $55. $55 this week. Even if you do all your shopping at the dollar store, you cannot fucking survive on $55 a week. So come on, guys. Please. We need to get this going here. What am I looking for? It's like it's affecting my everything. Like, fuck's sake. 4. I feel like there's honestly no point to even making those appeals in the middle of the night because there's no one fucking here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's great, except why is it so dark? Why is your scan such ass? I mean, here's a picture just of all the comics. Minus the Dark Horse comics issue. That's interesting. From Walmart. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I already have that one. Oh, we got okay pictures of 1 and 2. About... Or 1 and 4. These are smaller. You just read Vermin's sub. Yes. I'm better than cable, folks. So, I don't know. I was saying earlier, considering just not doing the editing and filming streams anymore and just doing that online or offline rather, and just do short streams of either just chatting for like, 3-4 hours tops, or a game of some kind for 3-4 hours tops. And then like game streams I'll do longer, I guess, because it's a game and we can go longer with those. But I can't think right now. I'm so tired of just grinding and grinding and grinding and making less and less and less. I don't know what to do. Do not know what to do. I suck at marketing myself, and I don't know what to do. Well, thank you, Vermin. Thank you, Vermin. Thank you.
Verminart donated $10. $65-ish a week, however, is still not enough. Thanks, Crow Latin.
Yes.
You have enjoyed this message via fake Crow Latin, Vermin Latin any woo. Since you are stealing my sub, thanks.
Vermin Latin.
Make me a sandwich. Or get me Norkers. Vermin Latin has spoken.
Norkers. It's all about the Norkers. So what I did, we have a bunch of those side dishes that Rose got from school, unloading their snacks. So I had just enough after necessities to get a little tiny 1/4 kilogram container of pulled rotisserie chicken meat so that we have at least some protein to put in things. It doesn't go very far. There's like enough in there for maybe 3 meals, maybe 4 if we really like scrimp and scrounge. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, that's okay, Vermin. I appreciate you digging deep and pulling out a tenner. I mean, that's more than we've made in the past while. So I don't know. Nobody gives a shit about Eternal Vows. It's the one everybody hates. That's why there's no goddamn covers of it out here. How about at the fandom site? Are there higher resolution ones on the fandom site? Yeah, just fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Just malware out the... Why? It's the fandom site. Why is that full of malware now? Needs to start haranguing people and roughing them up for money. Yeah, give me your lunch money. Eternal Vows is the one about the thing that merges with a human and falls in love with them or something like that. I haven't read the whole thing. I don't have all of it. I've only got a couple issues. But, I mean, there's some pretty cool imagery in it, honestly. And the art is by Paul Gulacy, who's, you know, a pretty accomplished comic artist, you know. All right, just give me pictures. Exact matches, go. Big fucking cover scan. Like... That one, maybe? That's kind of big. It's not that big, though. That's a garbage picture. What about this one? Zip comic. Okay. How big is it? Well, that looks good. Oh, it's fucking Obi-Wan again. Obi-Wan. And it's a lightsaber. Get it? Fuck it. Fuck Eternal Vows. No, don't fuck Eternal Vows. I need 2 issues. I need issues 2 and 3. Sucks at marketing yourself. Yeah, that's one of those things that we can't exactly have input in. The creator usually knows what's best for how they present themselves. Well, no, it's not about presenting myself. I'm fine with that. It's just about getting people to the stream. Getting people to watch the content. Advertising, marketing. I feel like I've done everything under the sun and just nothing makes any difference. So many other streamers and content creators out there make the exact same shit I do, yet they get hundreds of thousands of views. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing different, what they're doing different, that I'm not getting the numbers, you know? Like this is fucking pathetic. Pathetic. Garbage. All this work. And barely any of them even cracked 1,000 views. So, I don't know. No, I don't do reactions, and I don't do blind reacts to just random shit. So, enjoy some clips. I'll be back.
This one's called Extravaganza. So yeah, we did the first 5 episodes last week. It was really awesome. I hope more people come to more of the screenings. And that is on our Discord. Our Discord. Oh, hi, Wolf Den. How you doing? Want to come grind out some levels with me? Unless you're trying to keep your kid from spitting in your taco again.
Fuck.
Where you at?
Someone with a lightsaber, and I'm dead.
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. We got a TIE fighter and an X-Wing. Oh my god, they're fighting each other in the air above us. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, let's see if I can res you before somebody comes.
Yeah, well, they're all distracted by the freaking dogfight over our head. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, your boyfriend. Oh, hey, Scrap. That annoying mouse block. That's how I read that. Sorry, Vermin says, I've tried posting links to live streams and videos in other streamers' platforms. Yeah, be very careful doing that because you don't want to cross the line and, well, you know, it's like, yeah. I don't know what to do. I mean, and also with the state of social media lately, like, is it even worth posting it anywhere? It's just so fucking overrun with bots and AI bullshit and everything now. Like, it's even harder to get seen because the internet is just so oversaturated with crap, you know? What's really frustrating about it, though, is I've been doing this for goddamn near 20 years. 2 decades of my life spent on this. And this is where we are. We're like, I feel like we've hardly progressed at all. It's so frustrating. Don't become a content creator, people. Just don't do it. The ship has sailed. We're all fucked now. I've tried posting links to live streams and videos on other streamers' platforms. Usually most are okay with that promotion, but people don't ever listen unless it comes as a recommendation from the actual creators. That is correct. Yeah, you are nothing but a pawn. You are a peon. Just another voice in the crowd on other platforms. People there don't care about what other people are doing. They are where they want to be, watching that streamer, watching
their content, you know? Trying to pull people away from other streamers to divide their time with another streamer, it's just, it's a losing battle. There's like literally no point. But yeah, I don't know how to. Some creators will even ask for suggestions for raid parties, and I nearly got one to raid you until someone else butted in about their stream. Yeah, well, I mean, that's... Everybody's trying to get seen, you know? It's just the way it is. Vermin says, I don't know how to really get the word out. Crolatin says, it's that. We can show people stuff, but can't make people stick around. I've done similar things, too, not just for Z. Like that one time, many years ago, I posted a clip in a Watch This Discord server and got banned. That's what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of people consider cross-promotion a no-no, even though that is at the very heart of what makes social media work, at least when it was working. I don't feel like it's working anymore. And that's it. And the degree to which the big platforms have just become polluted with, you know, extremist bullshit and politics and propaganda and bot farming and just everything, and rage bait. It's basically useless to post on those platforms. I mean, the only thing I can think of is if I don't know, I push the vertical stuff more, which I fucking hate. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, shorts do okay, but it's very short-lived. It's like they'll have a little burst of views, and that'll be it. A lot of these haven't even cracked 1,000, and that's like sad for shorts. Like, it is so easy to get views on shorts. I post all my best clips up there. Most interesting little diatribes, little high rambles, movie clips. Oh, my thoughts on the new Superman trailer. That only got 300 views. People ask me for goddamn reactions all the time. I give them a reaction. Or review this trailer. Okay, there's my review of the trailer. 300 views. Guess not that many of you cared after all. Nobody fucking watched it. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I'm hungry. I'm cranky. I have no weed. I'm just so on edge and like crushingly depressed about everything, and I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Anyway, let's put these fucking comic book covers in and get this fucking video done and just fucking fuckity fuck. I'm on the right computer. Yeah, I'm on the right computer. Okay, and this is just irritating me. I have to get at least, what is it? Comic book video? Oh, yeah, it's not a comic book video. It's just I'm putting some comic covers in just because I mentioned the comics. funny comment. Here. Manimal, the original Animorph. Very good. Anyway, we got the Fortnite event tomorrow. That should be fun. I did not. Well, I might have mentioned the board game at some point, but I'm not going to do a big video about it just yet. Chat on YouTube dead for like an hour. The one person that comes in is just someone randomly spamming their channel. That's what people have been reduced to now. Like just going into random streams, spamming their links, and hoping to God somebody watches their content. Like, so many starving artists. Hi, starving artist here. Drop some donos, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you in advance for all of the millions of donos you're dropping or about to. You know, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you, Google. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Bing.com. Go. Images. Is it Vermin says, when I become a millionaire, we will all be okay. And you will be hired as head mod and community manager. Z, I'll produce for you and just give you money to create stuff. Okay. Me, I'll be sipping champagne from Norker-shaped glasses in Speedos in a swimming pool. Well, hopefully full of lime green jello, because you know that's where it's at. Perlatin says, I get to have at least an actual sword. I see. Berman says, yeah, Perlatin, a huge sword. Finish the bargain. Once I get your help on the writing the comics, we will make millions and no longer be starving artists. Or I'll just win the lottery, whichever comes first. Perlatin says, yeah, I'm surprised YouTube has been so inactive lately. For a few months there, you were getting more engagement in that chat than Twitch. Yeah, and you would think, with all the new fucking videos that I have been busting my ass to do for the last 4 fucking months, there'd be more activity there. You right? But no. Yes, I'll be live for the event today, Matt. Probably just gonna do it as a duo with me and Luke, because it's kind of traditional for us for the events. And he took time off work to be there, so what is this? Is this an actual PDF of the entire thing? Sure, let's put this over here. Fucking Obi again. Do we have one without that guy's goddamn watermark for the artwork that he didn't create and only scanned? Sure, all of them have that fucking OB on them. Oh, here's a bigger one, but it's crooked. It's a photograph. Well, no, it's a scan, but it's a crooked scan. Alright, fuck it. So what did we say we had here? 23 seconds. Across 7 issues. Like 3 seconds each, so 21, I guess. do 3.25. Got great scans of the first two miniseries. Gorgeous. I really want to get this one because it's a direct follow-up to the first one. Oh, and we got one more here. Yeah, this one.
You need to get another one. We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm. Now, in the comics that Dark Horse put out, Child survives. They both survive and get rescued. But
can we have some motion
we
here,
don't
please?
Know what happened to him? Comics that Dark Horse put out. Comics that Dark Horse put out.
Just play this little sequence. You can
Child
do it.
survives. They both survive and get rescued. But fucking government being what it is, found some samples in the base ruins and brought them back. And all hell broke loose. But the point there is, comics that Dark Horse put out.
Good enough. Scrubbing with these files is just trash. It's so slow and so painful. That's another reason I'm irritated, is I'm just trying to get these done. It should be quick, simple, easy, fast. Titles are done. All we gotta do is chop them up into episodes, and it's taking so long. This should have been a one-day project. It's going on 4 days now. All right, 3-minute clip. Let's do this. And then we got this one, which is, I forget what this one is. This one's 4 minutes. Great. Oh, this is the yeah. About the prequel. Okay. Hold on, we'll take this one out for the moment. So we can just do a quick batch render of these ones. This one, I guess. Okay. Regions. Oh no, temp render. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Fuck, it's almost 3 a.m. The event is at it's at 11 a.m. Why are they so goddamn early?
Which means I got to get up early. Yeah, the event sounds and looks like it should be a great one, though I don't know how much you know. I know nothing other than we're fighting the Death Star. But it was previewed at Summer Game Fest last night as a sneaky peek at some of it. Cool. Yeah, I don't watch. I like to go in cold with those things. I actually wish they wouldn't do shit like that and just keep it a surprise. They usually do. We just know kind of what it's going to be, but not specifically, how it's going to play out. This is tiny. What's that one? We already have that one. No, that's issue 2. Oh, with My Comic Shop, even bigger, more annoying watermark, and the color's all washed out anyway, so... See, if I had the comics, I could just scan the covers my own damn self, but I don't have them. So... I have the first 2 issues... and the first 2 part, and then I think I have the first issue of Eternal Vows, and that's it. So the Key to Time set, that makes no sense because they just put out a Tom Baker set. That was the last one they put out. The last one they put out was the John Pertwee. But right before that was the Tom Baker set. I'd be shocked if it was season 16, the Key to Time. I think the more likely one is season 21. As looking at Lee Binding's preview artwork, it seemed to follow the color scheme of the first 2 Peter Davison seasons as a natural flow from one to the other. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to go 21, then Key to Time, then the last John Pertwee season, and then the last Tom Baker season. That's what I think, just to kind of break them up a little more in terms of which Doctor is coming out after which Doctor. So yeah, I don't know, but they could do season 16, and then they could do season 21, then they could do season 10, then they could come back to season 13. So I don't know. And it's still up in the air as to what the next animated recon is going to be, and if that's going to complete a 60s season or not. Because once they get some complete seasons for the 60s era, they're going to start, putting those out. So I don't know. Things from Another World. What the fuck just happened? Just jumped over to the other input. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. Just stay.
Adjust whatever you have to adjust on this screen, please. Sorry, it switched inputs on me again, and I hate it when it does that shit. All right. What? Is it done? Oh, we didn't do the... We didn't do this one. We didn't region this. Fuck's sake. All right, let me just take a quick look here. Oh, you were doing... you were trying to annoy me with that fan theory you know I hate about the whiskey bottle. First he says, the whiskey bottle that McCready got that actually had oil in it to test if Childs was a thing. Actually, gasoline. But, yeah, fuck that. He keeps trying. Z totally hasn't heard that theory before, Pepe laughing. And one last try, he says, poor Childs, sadly dying as a thing. Fuck you and fuck that theory. Having a white coat instead of a dark one. Oh, I don't know. Surely, in all that time away, you couldn't have switched jackets. Maybe one had thing guts all over it and you need to get another one. We don't know what happened to him when he got lost in the storm. Now, in the comics that Dark Horse put out, Child survives. Look at that. They both survive and get rescued. Those nice high-res. Fucking government being
This is why I want the high-res ones. Look at that.
Found
the
some
4K
samples
screen.
in the base ruins and brought them back. And all hell broke loose. But the point there is, it seems like every sequel has a different take on what happened to Childs. Some people treat the theory as Carpenter's intention. No. Carpenter's intention was to have it as ambiguous as possible. There are no answers. You know, the thing is, there's so many theories that make equal sense. Any one of them could be correct, or none of them could be correct. We'll never know. And Carpenter doesn't know. He doesn't care. Yeah, and he's never going to say one way or the other, because then that would ruin all that conversation. You know, so much better to just keep the fans arguing endlessly about it, and then it's constantly in the public consciousness. No effort marketing, right there. They were both a thing and turned against each other. Ha! That'd be funny. Thing versus Thing. The ultimate smackdown! That would be the sequel. It's like, what? Wow, I really didn't expect this the sequel to The Thing to be like a monster wrestling movie. This is awesome! Just 2 hours of them trying to out-thing each other. Ultimately just like two kaiju things. Pushing that Evil Dead direction. That's right, then the third one would just be a full-on, just balls-to-the-wall comedy. Laugh out loud riot. And PG rated. Bring the kids. There you go. Fun little clip. What have I said about what is your all-time favorite this or that or anything in the past, Carrie Avon? Do you remember? Do you remember what I said about that? Whenever someone asks me that. What is your all-time favorite, you know, blank? I don't have one, dude. Like, when you are into as much stuff as I am, it is literally impossible to just narrow it down to one thing. Literally impossible. Being ADHD and autistic means I have many favorite things. So there is no just single one. You have not watched the 4th season of Torchwood? Yeah, I don't get all the hate that one gets. I thought it was really good. And explored some really interesting ideas from all of the angles I wanted it explored from. So I don't know. I liked it.
but a lot of people didn't, so. Yeah, Return to Oz I still need to see. Fairuza Balk's first movie, apparently. Okay. Well, this one's just looped, so it's already looped, so we'll grab that. I don't know how I've never seen it. Well, actually, I can tell you exactly how I've never seen it. First off, I don't own it. So I can't go to my shelf, take it off the shelf, open the case, take the disc out, put it in my player, close the tray, and press play. And then the movie would begin. I can't do that because I don't have it. So that's how I've never seen it. I've never seen it through the process of not watching it. But I hear that's a good one. And it's also one of the sort of significant ones from Disney's dark period. There's a few Disney dark period movies I still have to see. Watcher in the Woods is another one. But, yeah. And that's what I hear. I hear it's very dark, and that, definitely intrigues me. And, explains a lot as to, why Fairuza Balk was in it, and why she is so dark. I love it. I think it's better than the original, to be honest, because it's just so dark. Excellent. I know it's a hard question. My partner asked me the other day, and I struggled too. Well, yeah, I just don't answer those questions. That's what I was getting at. I don't like those questions, and I don't answer them because I just have no answer. So, shocked when I found out the length of time between the two films. Oh, between Wizard of Oz and Return to Oz? Well, I don't know that Return to Oz is necessarily meant to be a sequel to the movie, but it is an adaptation, I believe, of one of the other L. Frank Baum books, rather than just another adaptation of the first one. So, you can take it as a sequel to the movie or not, or as just an adaptation of one of the other books. But yeah, because there's actually a bunch of Oz books. I forget how many he wrote, but it was not just the one. There was like a whole series of them. But, well, while we're waiting for this to render, why don't we find out? Let's see, how many Wizard of Oz books were there? Go to good old Wikipedia. Oops. Accidentally. That's fine. 14. There's 14 Oz books. Why have they never been adapted? Ever? List of Oz books. Here we are. There's The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, The Marvelous Land of Oz, Ozma of Oz, Dorothy and the Wizard in Oz, The Road to Oz, The Emerald City of Oz, The Patchwork Girl of Oz, The Tick-Tock of Oz, The Scarecrow of Oz, Rinky Tink in Oz, The Lost Princess of Oz, The Tin Woodman of Oz, The Magic of Oz, and Glinda of Oz.
published after his death, apparently. Interesting. Little Wizard Stories of Oz. Books by Ruth Plumley Thompson. Which continued. Wow. What are you doing over there? Ozoplaning with the Wizard of Oz. Okay. So 33 books if you include the follow-ups. Oh, and then we got illustrator John R. Neal taking over. Illustrator John R. Neal's vision of Oz is more manic than Thompson or Baum's. Houses often get up and do battle, and everything can be alive. Interesting. And he did 3 books. Jack Snow did 2. And there we go. So 40 in the original series across several authors. And then we have books published by the International Wizard of Oz Club. And we got just a bunch more. Books recognized by L. Frank Baum's Family Trust. 3 more books. Additional books by the earlier writers. 3 more books. Books by other writers. 5 more books. Alternative Oz books. Oh, of course, Wicked. Everybody knows that one. And all of these sort of reinterpretations. And there was a Russian series, which was unrelated to the others, but based on them. That's crazy. And then there's books by the Baum family. Wow, the last of which came out in 2013. And then more by other writers. It just keeps going, like, holy shit. Return to Oz. The novelization of Return to Oz, which is based on the second and third books, The Land of Oz and Ozma of Oz. Okay. So I guess, I mean, given that those are really the only film adaptations of note, yeah, I mean, take this as the 39 film, take this as the Return to Oz. There you go. Yeah. And finally, Return to Oz. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that there haven't been more Oz adaptations, given how, like, just straight-up adaptations of the books, considering how many there are. I mean, just the L. Frank Baum ones alone, that's 14 fucking movies. Or, I don't know how long they are. They might be really short. How long are these books, anyway? How long was the first one? Doesn't say. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's a lot of Oz. Oh, is it really the rights? It's a rights issue. Aren't they? Shouldn't they all technically be in the public domain now? Pretty damn close, anyway. No, I guess not. Well, yeah, I mean, it's been almost 100 years. They can't still be under copyright. They just can't. They're too old. 14. Wow, it's like he was onto something. Oh, the rights issues to Oz stuff is an absolute mess. It was part of the reason why the sequel was so many years later, and then it had stuff changed because it was still MGM property on the characters from the original. Oh my god, fucking... I hate shit like that, where a movie studio holds up the rights to a non-movie character. Universal. Hulk. Hello.
Sounds like the book rights are also messy. I think they are close to public domain, but it might have defaulted to the family estate. Possibly. Yeah, that's entirely possible. But I mean, even if that's the case, after a certain amount of time, it shouldn't matter. You know, I'll have my nighttime pills. It's kind of like having food. La 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 la. Okay, so all these have been done. See the new to be continued? Here, watch.
In trouble. Besides, if there are any survivors, I'm the only one on the team that speaks Norwegian. Blake out.
There we go. Yeah, Vegas has a light rays feature, so check that out. I tried to kind of do the burn-in from the middle, but there's just no effects that can duplicate that properly. At least not in Vegas. At least not that I felt like fucking around with. So we got just sort of the suggestion of that with a couple of turbulence effects. Yeah, that's fine. And yes, I lifted the sound from the title. Apparently, all of Baum's subsequent Oz books published between 1907 and 1920 had their copyright extended by subsequent laws. Well, for fuck's sake. There comes a point where you just gotta let shit go, you know? Just put it out in the world where it should be by now, you know? Let people do things with it. I guess that's why they did Wicked, because it was a way to get around that by just doing a new story, you know? Well, I think I'm going to set this to render, and then, well, I guess I'll go to bed since I need sleep for tomorrow. I'm not going to go to bed right away, but I'll at least relax. Try to get some kind of food going. I don't know. I'll see what we have. Maybe I have enough to fry up some potatoes. We're running out of oil as well, which means cooking will be an issue. Yeah, so part 01, because I know it'll probably go to double digits. So it's estimating it'll be about 53 gigs. Yeah, see, using HEVC for the renders is fine. AVC. Not using HEVC. Whatever, I don't fucking care. It's just going to be on YouTube anyway. So, make sure we got loop. Okay, I think we're good. I'm sure it's using HEVC because it only does this sort of stoppy-starty type of rendering with HEVC. If it's AVC, it just plays continuously. Anyway, I got, Mickey Mouse. Yeah, and it's largely Disney that fucked that for everybody. Where'd everybody go? There we are. It was Disney protecting fucking Mickey Mouse. Just kept, like, taking the American government to court and extending the copyright laws more and more and more until it's, like, ridiculous now. They tried to do it again when Mickey Mouse was coming up. And finally, thank fucking Christ, they said no. It's like, no, not this time. You're done. We're done with this. You've done it enough times already. And the problem with that, it isn't even about Disney stuff. It's about Disney affecting copyright law, which doesn't just affect Disney. It affects literally everything of any kind of creative nature. Everything. That's all because of Disney. I'm just so sick of corporations fucking everything. So, all in the name of the almighty buck and their bottom line and pleasing their shareholders, whatever bullshit. Fucking corporations. I'm sick of it. Just want them to go away. Let the economy collapse. Let the system fail and die. And let's all just start over again. You know? But still, with stipulations on the copyright, though, even though Mickey Mouse is in the public domain, is modern image design. Yeah, they're finding any little trick in the book they can to mess with that. So specifically, it's only the Steamboat Willie version. If you even so much as give your Mickey Mouse gloves, Disney can sue you. So, yeah. Because the gloves came later. And you also can't call him Mickey Mouse. You can call him Steamboat Willie, but he wasn't actually named Mickey Mouse until later, as far as I know. But, so yeah, any little thing they can keep their grubby little mitts on, that's it. But, I mean, it's only buying time. Like, it's going to be, like, there will come a time eventually when all of that early stuff will be public domain and they won't be able to do a damn thing about it. Oswald the rabbit. Yeah, you can call him Mickey, but not Mickey Mouse. Correct. Because Mickey, you can't copyright Mickey because Mickey is a name, like just a regular name. You can't copyright that. But, it's like you can't trademark or copyright common words or things like that. It's also why you can't copyright titles. You can, but the way they get around that is they'll design a custom logo and they'll trademark the logo. That's the closest way you can copyright a title. But, you can't actually copyright a title. This might affect Doctor Who that Disney has contributed to, so if they don't continue, then the BBC may have issues showing this either online or on physical media. I'm sure there are stipulations in their deal that would not allow that to happen. Doctor Who is still very much a BBC product. And people need to get it out of their heads that Disney made it. They did not. They only showed it. They did not make it. They did not have anything to do with the making of it. Other than maybe some, producer notes. But no. The BBC owns Doctor Who wholly, 100%. All things Doctor Who have to go through the BBC. So, where it gets sticky, though, is there are, I guess, are different rules about creator ownership.
So even if you've created something for a show like Doctor Who, you as the writer and creator of that thing, like a monster or something, still retain rights to the characters that you created or the monsters that you created. That's why every time they would do a Dalek story, they would have to renegotiate with either Terry Nation or after his passing with his estate to use the Daleks. That's apparently why it took so long for Eric Sayward's 2 Dalek stories, Resurrection and Revelation, to get novelized. It wasn't that he didn't want to do them, as I thought it was this whole time. I thought he was asking for too much money. No, wasn't that at all. It was the Terry Nation estate was asking for too much money to give them permission to novelize the stories that, even though they were Eric Sayward stories, they used the Daleks. So they had to negotiate with Eric, and they had to negotiate with the Terry Nation estate to be able to make that happen. So, yeah, there's no fucking way, with it being as complicated as it is already, that the BBC would relinquish any of that to another company, thus complicating it further. So, yeah. Yeah, Disney, it's strictly a distribution deal. It's to get higher exposure internationally for the show and the franchise. So, that's it. People need to get it out of their heads that Disney had anything to do with the production of I've been saying this literally for 3 years. Disney has nothing to do with the production. They are strictly a distributor. That's it. It's content for Disney Plus. They have an exclusive deal to show the new episodes on Disney Plus, and that's it. They don't even show any of the other episodes on Disney Plus. That's it. They just show the new ones. That's why they started the numbering over with season 1. But, so yeah, don't worry. The whole Disney thing is not going to impact anything. It just means, if they do more, they'll show whatever the new season is whenever it comes out. But I don't know about the spin-offs. Are the spin-offs showing on Disney Plus as well? So it's not season 1 over there? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I think it is. Hold on. Oh my God. Yeah, great. Well, here we are on Amazon. Doctor Who. Season 2. Season 2. British release. Season 2. Season 1. British release. Yep. As for the streaming, I don't know about the streaming. If it's different out there, they listed it differently, but yeah. So with Shooty having such a short run, are we even going to get a long box for him, or are we just going to get like a little David Tennant style set? I don't even know. It's a pretty sexy cover, though. Well, I'm pretty sure that artwork's final if you even did the 3D view. Like, come on. Miss Belinda Chandra. She was great. Does it have a release date yet? No. I don't think that's going to be the cover, because this is the same cover that was on the keep case in the slip box. So. What? Oh, 14. Okay. So, yeah, directly continuing on from Jodie's last season. So that's just on the streaming, though, right? Yeah. See, the box set, well, all the DVD, the Blu-rays, all the physical media releases are that. Oh, different artwork. It's a very extreme perspective angle. Interesting. TBC, by the way, does not mean to be continued in this case. It means to be classified. It doesn't have a rating yet. See, like here, this is rated PG. Season 1 is rated 12. Pretty nice set. Holy gatefold, Batman. That's actually pretty cool. But they make it seem like it's just so huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 9 episodes. Well, I guess including the special. And then 2 discs of Doctor Who Unleashed. Which you could watch in full on the Doctor Who YouTube channel, by the way. They have every episode from the last 2 seasons. Some bonus ones as well. Yeah, see, I need this one, the 60th anniversary specials. So brief. 3 specials. Done. He was great. It's only £10. Actually, pretty good deal. That's like $20 in my money. That's a really good deal. I bet that's a lot more expensive in Canada. What's the 1080p 30 frames per second North American release of that go for? Let's find out. So we can get it for $20 plus probably about $10 shipping from Amazon.co.uk. Oh, $30. Okay, it's actually about the same. I was expecting it to be a lot more expensive. Difference is we get free shipping here, but yeah. 3 episodes. Running time 3 hours. Makes sense. Includes bonus features, but we won't tell you what they are. Still annoys me they made the meep white. The meep was blue. Very blue in the original comics. So yeah, so Star Beast, it wasn't the greatest adaptation of the comic. I was glad they were adapting the comics. I just don't know why they went with that story, which even in the comics I felt was a fairly weak story compared to some of the ones that followed. I don't know. Wild Blue Yonder was a good, small scale spook story. It was pretty cool. Some neat ideas there. And the Giggle was a fucking masterpiece. It was fantastic. 3 very different specials. Anyway, I look forward to getting them. So I guess the next big Amazon UK order we will get. I don't have anything in my cart. Where's all my shit? Oh, I'm not signed in. That's why. Never mind. Well, fuck that. I'm not going to sign in right now. Says the 14th series of the British science fiction television program Doctor Who premiered on 11th of May 2024 and aired through 22nd of June. The series is also known as Season 1, following the production changes and the acquisition of Doctor Who's international broadcasting rights by Disney+. All because of Disney getting their fingers in the pie. Yes. They thought it would be too confusing for people to see it say Series 14. It's technically season 40, if you're keeping track. The latest one was season 41, which means the next season will be season 42, and I swear to fucking Christ, if there isn't a big-ass Douglas Adams reference in there, I will be very disappointed. Avon says, we haven't watched Series 2 yet. I only know what happened thanks to the fucking news on the TV and radio and YouTube allowing spoilers. Yes, I avoided everything, and I watched it as it aired to avoid spoilers. Because, yeah. But as I think I've mentioned, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, but I went in completely cold. I had no idea it was even a regeneration story. I just naturally assumed Shooty would be there for 3 seasons, because most doctors do 3 seasons. And, like, how many episodes do we have? So, yeah, the regeneration completely blindsided me. I honestly wish I'd filmed my reaction for that one, because I was just, like, gobsmacked. 21? That seems like too many to me. So, let's see. We got the special. And then, what, 8 episodes? So that's 9. Okay, so we got 9. And then season 2, another 9, including the special. So we got 18. 18 episodes. Wow. And it's like, one of the new series episodes is like the equivalent of 2 of the old series episodes. So this would be the equivalent of a 16-episode season in the old days. 16 half-hour episodes. So it's like it's gone to what the original series was during its last few seasons, wherein it was like struggling. But I don't know that it's struggling per se, or if it's just because other streaming shows are doing the same fucking thing, same length seasons, between 8 and 10 episodes, 10 if you're lucky, but most of them don't even hit double digits anymore. And Doctor Who is just another one like that, you know. So. And now it's going to be a full year before we have another series, at least. And that's fine. We've had waits like that before. Hence why the new series started 20 years ago, yet we only have 15 seasons. We lost 5 years in there somewhere. We should have 20 seasons. Classic series, new season every year. Every year. Except at the very end when it was struggling and it went on hiatus. But, yeah. Would have liked to see the original version. Oh, of the finale. Yeah, there's some kind of thing about the alternate, the original ending or something. Yeah, I haven't seen, I haven't watched that yet. Just continue with what was originally filmed, like they did in 1989. Yeah. I don't know. There was also the return of Classic Companion. I was really excited about. I'd been hoping they'd bring this companion back for a long time. They finally did, and it basically went nowhere. Maybe they'll follow up on that in a later season. I don't know, but it's just so depressing. Like, Doctor Who is definitely one of my comfort shows, so some of the years we did get the specials. Well, yeah, that's true. They were like a mini season, but they don't count those. They just count them as part of the series before or after in some cases. So, well, if you count the 2 specials seasons, we had the David Tennant ones, and now we have the 60th anniversary ones. I mean, the David Tennant ones, we got 5. And then the 60th anniversary, we got 3. So, I mean, even between the 2 of them combined, it's not the length of a full season. Well, and I guess Flux, what was Flux? 5 episodes? It's basically a mini-series. Like, it wasn't even a full series. There's no Christmas special this year. Yeah, there's no Christmas special this year. They're skipping it. It would have been announced already if that was the case. I mean, we're in June. So it would have been announced. And there's been nothing. So it's unknown. Is this the specials or something? Oh, yeah, it's the anniversary specials. Yeah. Mildly annoyed this aired 2 days after the anniversary. But, I mean, I guess it was the closest Saturday. Yeah. So we are getting the spin-offs. I don't remember what that other Doctor Who spin-off is. What is that? Under the Sea or whatever? This is hilarious. I love that one. Doctor the war between the land and the sea. Hey, it's Alonzo. Holy shit. Good old Alonzo. So, is this the Unit spinoff? I thought it was... Yeah, I knew it was going to be something between something with the Sea Devils and stuff. Yeah. Dot and Bubble. That was a really good episode. I liked that one. And apparently the confrontation scene at the end where Shooty just, like, shows the full range of his emotions was the first thing he shot for the show. Okay. Russell Tovey and Gugu Mbatha Raw. Okay. Both have previously played roles of Doctor before. Russell appears as Midshipman Alonzo Frame in Voyage of the Damned, and also in the last bit of The End of Time. Well, Gugu had a recurring role as Martha Jones' sister Tish in Series 3. Okay. So they're going to be new but unnamed characters. Gotcha. Yeah, he was also in The Hound of the Baskervilles episode of Sherlock. Redgrave. So I guess this is... I thought there was like another Unit thing. I thought this was a separate thing. And then... Yeah. Celebrating 20 years of New Who. Oh, okay. That should be interesting. Yeah. So this will have Unit in it then. Okay. But I thought there was another one. Yeah, Berman says, from what I saw, Shooty did a good job as the Doctor. I haven't really watched it much, but it was getting poorer ratings, and a lot of the backlash on some of the writing and other politics surrounding it. I think after season 1, the writing was on the cards for him as the Doctor. I don't think it was planned his run would be so short. Yeah, I feel like it's all this fucking anti-woke pressure from very loud, hateful people on the internet. And I'm so sick of that shit. I would like it to be uncomfortable for people to be so hateful so openly again. People need to be embarrassed and ashamed, and need to be shamed for behaving like that and having views like that, you know, that are just so destructive and so hateful, because it's impacting other aspects of society now. You know, it's affected Doctor Who. They had like one of the most diverse casts ever, and every single one of them just got nuked. So it's unfortunate. I was watching the Doctor Who Unleashed special for the finale, and I mean, everybody's talking about it as if they've been doing the show for 10 years. It's like, oh man, so many memories. It's, you know, it's gonna be great. And yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. To be fair, 3 years is a long time to be in any job, but it just feels like they'd really just kind of hit their stride. Shooty had really nicely settled into the role. Belinda Chandra was a great new companion. Really liked her a lot. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I do agree with some of the criticisms of the writing. Not all of them, but you know, I think some of it is definitely overblown. But there were problems.
And in particular, just in terms of writing structure, there were certain things that seemed to be set up that just didn't go anywhere. Certain things that were set up that did go somewhere, but in an unsatisfying way. It wasn't a satisfying conclusion to that thread, and things like that. So, what are you talking about? I can no longer trust Russell T Davies because if he can't save this show, then who can we trust? Okay, Russell T Davies isn't God. He was instrumental in bringing the show back in 2005. That doesn't mean he's the only person who can do Doctor Who and bring it back. Like, come on. It's had a lot of producers, a lot of showrunners, a lot of writers over the years. So, that's fine. Just shake it up. Get a new showrunner. The problem I have with Russell T Davies version 2.0 is he just seems to be bringing back all the people and things from his era. It's like he just wants to play with people he knows, and I don't know. There is a pretty logical reason for the Doctor regenerating into the person that he regenerated to, by the way. I don't really have an issue with that. Per se. But I think it'll be something along the lines of the specials, where that particular Doctor will just be around for a few specials, and then, then we'll have another regeneration that'll have a more permanent Doctor for, hopefully at least 3 seasons. But yeah, no, I mean, a lot of it I don't think is the fault of the show. I think a lot of it is the fault of just sort of the temperature of the world right now in terms of, as I say, these very vocal, very hateful minorities, unfortunately, influencing a lot of the media that we watch. And, it's unfortunate to me to see them fold like that rather than fight. I think it's very weak of them and cowardly to fold instead of fight. And I'm just very disappointed with how the whole situation seems to have unfolded. I think it will be several years before we find out the real story of what happened, much like it was darn near 20 years before we found out the real story of why Christopher Eccleston left. And, yeah. So, I don't know. Whatever happens, I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching whatever form it takes in the future. But meanwhile, always a good time to rewatch the classic series or get caught up on stuff you haven't seen yet. There's a lot of Doctor Who stuff out there. And I think the original version to the series finale may have given more of the conclusion to the story with the person I think you were referring to. Yes, that's my understanding as well. Like I said, I haven't watched anything about it, but that was my understanding. It just seemed like they introduced that person, they kind of hinted at some stuff, foreshadowed some things, and then did nothing. So I don't know if the plan was to pay that off later, but I mean, it felt to me like it was leading into the finale. But to be fair, I mean, there were so many threads that needed to be resolved in that finale. It just... And have the regeneration. Like, I wonder if that's why it changed. I wonder if originally it wasn't a regeneration story, and it was going to have that alternative ending that would have put closure on that particular story thread, or continued it in some otherwise satisfying way. But then I guess the hammer came down and they had to make it a regeneration story. Sorry, everybody, you're all fired. And that's that. I mean, at least the unit crew gets to continue. Thank fucking Christ for that, because they're great. Love that ensemble. I think it's a great, interesting group of characters, and I look forward to seeing them have lots of fun adventures. You know. And hey, more Mel. But I think what also hurt it was the firing back from the cast and writers. Like there were some stepping over the mark at genuine criticism and against the fan base. Other was very justified at the anti-woke. This is not my Doctor Who because woke brigade. Yeah. Doctor Who has been woke since November 23rd, 1963. When the first season was produced by a woman, and the first episode was directed by a very gay East Indian man. And then the Dalek story was a very clear Nazi allegory. Come on. So. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing I'm kind of getting at, though, Star Who, is it could very well have been that. Or Disney feeling too much pressure from those people and basically chickening out, deciding to play it safe and going with a safer choice. I think it's awful, honestly, because representation is important. Period. There is no argument there. I will hear no counter argument to that. Representation is important. Be it other cultures, other races, other genders, other sexualities, all of it. Everyone deserves to be seen and deserves to be represented and deserves to be recognized and respected. And Doctor Who was doing a great job of that, I thought. Especially the last few series. You know, with Jodie Whittaker and Ncuti Gatwa in particular. They did a lot of good stuff there, I thought. Wasn't all gold, but no season is. Every season has its duds. Every season. Without exception. But, well, except season 13 of the original series. That one's pretty bulletproof. That was an all-timer. We'll never see the likes of those days again. But yeah, Ncuti was great. I really liked him a lot. Like, he brought a really fun, vibrant energy to it. And this whole thing about people like, oh, he cries too much. It's like David Tennant, who you put on a fucking pedestal all the time, he cried. Matt Smith cried. They all cried at some point, at least the new ones. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Like, emotion is not a weakness. Emotion is not something to be offended by. If you're offended by a simple show of emotion, how fucking miserable is your life? Like, really? Anyway. I am very tired and I am physically exhausted from hunger. So I'm going to go look for something in the fridge that I can throw together real quick. And then I think I'm going to go to bed. Because we got an early day tomorrow. And I'm not going to have a lot of sleep. So the event takes place at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Which, if you're on the East Coast, would be 2 p.m. in the afternoon. If you're on the other side of the pond, it would be 7 p.m. in the evening. So should be a good time for most people to be able to be there. So, yeah. Well, thank you, Vermin. I appreciate your appreciation. It means a lot. There are times I do feel like I'm just howling at the moon and nobody's paying attention, you know.
But this is good. This is good. We had a good Doctor Who chat tonight. And yeah, so get on that, Avon, watch that finale. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Is it just the final episode you haven't seen? Have you seen the rest of it? I forget who was in here the other day, said they binge watched the first 7 episodes of season 2, but hadn't watched the finale yet. And I'm like, I'm guessing you only stopped because you were tired. Because there's no way any normal person would stop on that cliffhanger and go to bed. You know? Feel the same as an art. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, we got to work on our, everything. Work on getting our names and faces and, most importantly, products out there into the world for the world to enjoy. We will. I think it's going to be a spectacular Halloween this year. But we got to get more money coming in because, food. I need to be alive in order to do all of those videos that you guys are looking forward to. I can't do them dead. I haven't set up an AI version of me. I could just make videos endlessly, forever. But, I got up to the episode called Rogue. Oh my god, you're that far behind? Holy shit, I didn't realize you hadn't even watched series 1 yet. Or season 1, whatever. Well, damn. Rogue's a great episode, too. I loved that episode. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, well, enjoy. You got a long way to go. But I hope you enjoyed the ride. There's a lot of fun there. And, yeah. It's like, why bother? Oh, yeah. Especially when no one likes or comments on my RT previews in Discord. Did I not like or comment on something? I do look at all of them. And I quietly admire them silently to myself. Which, of course, does nothing for you. Really? There, I reacted to everything. It's like, why bother to show you my penis if you don't want to like it and thumbs up it? Replace penis with artwork. Yes. All right. Well, I should let you guys go. Avon's got lots of Doctor Who to get to watching. And Vermin, I don't know, you probably have art or something to do. Oh, and I have not seen episode Boom. Boom? Which one is that? I always get that mixed up with Boomtown from Series 1. Boom. You've seen The Church on Ruby Road, Space Babies, Devil's Cord. That was a good episode. Boom. 73 yards, Dot and Bubble, Rogue. How did you miss Boom? It's episode 3. Oh, yeah, that one. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good kind of concept episode. I like that one. Missed that one by mistake. We'll go back and watch it. It's part of the... remember, it's a serial. You don't want to miss chapters. You don't want to jump ahead. Go back and watch that one. Then watch Rogue. Do it for me. Do it for the doctor. Yeah. Don't miss Boom. Boom's a good one. All right, cool. Well, anyway, I look forward to the inevitable Blu-ray set. I wonder if we'll get a 4K set, because I know the episodes streamed in 4K. That'd be nice. So far, the only 4K Doctor Who anything we have is Peter Capaldi's final episode, the special, with David Bradley as the first Doctor. So, yeah. Yeah, artwork is still going on. Another 4 panels done since the post. Excellent. Yeah, the Judge Death made of, well, I won't say, but that take on a representation of Judge Death, quite disturbing. What is with all the teeth things lately? There seems to be a lot. Like there was a villain in Doctor Who. The first villain that Jodie Whittaker went up against was a bounty hunter that would embed the teeth of his victims on his face. So each tooth on his face represented another victim, or bounty, I guess, whatever. Huh? Unless you count the Peter Cushing movies. What? Give more context. I don't know what you mean. What about the Peter Cushing movies? Oh, it's Well Known Lore in 2080, and I love that imagery in my head. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, on 4K. No, I'm talking about like proper Doctor Who, not the as much as I love the Peter Cushing movies, they're very much their own thing and are not canonical at all. And I actually got the 4K of them recently. Somewhere. They are not in this stack. They're... Is this them? Nope, that's Pee-wee's Playhouse. Are they on the shelf? I did the update. Where the fuck did I put them? I did the update. Why aren't they on the shelf? They've disappeared into the abyss of my apartment, apparently. No. Are they here? Oh, there they are. Hold on. Under all my shirts. There. Actually, I should put the Savages back on as well. Wait a minute, did I do the update? No, I actually didn't do... I haven't done the update of this one yet. Well, shit, I should do that. Anyway. Yeah, I thought they were in the last update, but they were not. Very nice. Beautiful poster art on there. So, yeah, if you bought the two individually, you can actually get the box on its own. When they shipped it to me, it was literally the two individual Blu-rays and then the box unassembled. I had to like fold it and assemble it all myself. And that's how they send it to you, apparently. So, yeah.
As far as I know, it's never been seen, only spoken about. Ooh, interesting. So I might be the first to draw it. Maybe. Interesting. Oh, speaking of nighttime reading, I finished Moonshadow last night, which was amazing. What a beautiful, beautiful story. It was just incredible. Highly recommended. J.M. DeMatteis and John J. Muth. Brilliant. Just a brilliant. Originally a 12-issue miniseries, and then there was a very heavily illustrated novella, which I read before bed last night. It's a very light read, but which kind of provides a coda to the story. But and ties up a few loose ends as well. Things people I think had questions about with the original. It's like, okay, well let's look at how the rest of the story went, and that's what that was. But it was called Farewell Moonshadow. It's just kind of an epilogue to the whole thing. So the main story is about him as a young boy, and it's his coming of age story, and it's basically this just weird, almost Douglas Adams-like sci-fi fantasy type thing, and it's amazing. And then the novella called Farewell Moonshadow is basically the rest of his life. Just kind of a summation of how the rest of his life went and stuff like that, and that was it. Greetings, Andy. You are once again here as I'm about to leave. Good morning and good night. Yeah, going to bed because there's a big Fortnite event tomorrow morning that I need to be awake for. So, yeah, fun. Also need to see about, I don't know, maybe I was thinking of changing up the theme. This cyberpunk one we've been using is broken, and it doesn't look like it's ever going to be fixed. The donation goal has been broken. It does not put the duration properly. It did not end a few seconds ago. It ends on Sunday. Well, Monday, technically. But now. It says it ends a few seconds ago, and it's been saying that since I started it. That's incorrect. And then the chat window, where it's showing all these massive icons for certain things in the YouTube chat. I had turned all those off before, and it seemed to be working fine, but then they mysteriously came back. And I have not been able to get rid of them. So maybe it's time to try a new chat box and a new dono goal. We have used this one for a very long time. So maybe it's time to freshen things up a bit. I don't know. We'll see. I'm too tired to even think about anything like that right now. Anyway, I'm going to go and get a very meager sleep, and then we'll have fun with the event tomorrow. Yeah. Hopefully it brings in some more donos, because, thank you, Vermin. But, we need more than $10, guys. Hopefully we can knock out more of that goal this week. And, I don't know, I mean, I checked with my TikTok horoscope girl, and I never check with her directly. I always wait for her posts to just show up in my timeline, because that means that the universe is sending them to me, specifically to me and nobody else. And according to TikTok horoscope girl, I'm supposed to get a shit ton of money this month. This month. So, I mean, come on, guys. Let's make the horoscope come true. It's all up to you. So, anyway, enough from me. Enough about that. I'm going bed. Well, don't say goodbye. It's not goodbye. It's until next time. Yes, it's never goodbye. It is fare thee well until next we meet. All right. Have a good day or night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for the big event.
And I don't know what we're doing after. The rumor is that there's not going to be any downtime this time. They're just going to go straight into the new season from the event. So I don't know. I'm going to fire up the PS5 and just double check if there's an update. Make sure the updates are run well before. And yeah. Last thing you want is to be running updates when it's event day. Like, holy fucking shit. So anybody out there who's going to do the wants to go to the Fortnite event, make sure you run your update in the morning. If you haven't run it, I don't even know if the update's up yet, but if you haven't run it, because you don't want to be doing updates when the event is on, because the servers are going to be so overloaded with just people that the update will take a million years. So do it while it's quiet. Like now or in the morning, like early morning. Don't leave it to the last minute. Anyway, yes, Vermin, we are pausing the stream. We pause for station identification and, our national anthem and then color bars all night. Enjoy. I'll see you next time, folks. Until then, thanks for watching and sayonara. Hey, at least we started to make a dent in the thing, and we got some good clips, so that's good. Anyway, have a good night, everybody.